Hello, everybody, and welcome to this week's episode of The Shadow of the Silver Mane. Post some pretty interesting changes, I suppose. Before we get into that, dear viewers, the usual reminder, this episode is posted on Sir Thompshire's channel. The episode after this one shall be posted on my channel, Teeironor. All our links are in the description. The episode after this one shall be shall be posted on Banorak's channel. Again, links in the description. Then back on Sir Thompshire's, and so on and so forth. Now, I'm gonna ask these lovely people to introduce themselves. Before I do, I will mention that quite a few of them have had changes happen to their characters, and I guess we're gonna start with the most spectacular one. But I would kindly ask said people to talk about those changes when we get to them as well. And let's see, let's ask good old Banorak to start by introducing himself and his character. Banorak, could you please?
Yes, hello there. I am Banorak, playing good old Captain Buhd, the friendliest and most non-corrupted ogre possible. That's a lie. Good old Buhd had eaten some yummy demon flesh and demon hearts in the last campaign, as will be addressed by good old Benjamin. But yeah, so he's got some spikes. He's got some fel on him now, and instead of friend to the end, he's got demon within. Which will be quite fun to play with, I imagine.
Yep, it should definitely be interesting. Thank you very much, Banorak. Next, we would have also someone that's undergone a slight change to their character, DoomGoblin. Could you please go ahead and introduce yourself and your character?
Yeah, hello. It's me, DoomGoblin, and yeah, I play one of actually most uncorrupted and pure characters in this campaign, Captain Bladebeard, who is, yeah, that's a interesting fact. Yeah, only Bladebeard and Benjamin are uncorrupted, let's say.
As far as you know.
Yeah. But yeah, even though he is not corrupted by fel, he's currently dressed as a demon hunter. He has a blindfold and war glaives. Even though he doesn't really know what demon hunters are or who Illidan is. He just saw this night elf demon lady who he killed and took her stuff, and now he's dressed as her.
The viewers will see it in a couple seconds, but I think the funniest thing about Bladebeard's new look is that he has the Demon Hunter glaives, but he also has his old sword, so he looks like he's carrying a lot of weapons on him.
Oh, I love that. His name is Bladebeard, and more blades he has, the better.
Yeah. Maybe he'll eventually recover the ones in his beard, but we'll get to that. Thank you very much, DoomGoblin. And next we'd also have a someone that's undergone a slight change to their character, although more mechanical one this time. Thompshire, could you please go ahead and introduce yourself and your character?
Sure. As always, I'll be playing as Benjamin Aaran, the traveling sellsword, whatever. And I guess the thing that's interesting to mention is that he's got a new stunt, a very smart pun, excellent aim, and it essentially means that he gets to throw around his fancy new axe in a very precise way or whatever. And yeah, so I guess that can be useful both for offensive measures and not so offensive measures. And funnily enough, he has the same amount of weapons as Bladebeard, but ends up looking a bit less cluttered, I guess.
Oh, he's also carrying his normal throwing axes. Just
Yeah.
noticed. Interesting. Oh no, you gave one to Elswith, I think. So.
Oh yeah, I did. Yeah.
Fair enough. Thank you very much, Thompshire. And next we would have Zelris. Could you please go ahead and introduce yourself and your character?
Hi, I play Lyri Embasaro, the most consistent appearing looking character in the party. Nothing's changed, nothing happened, apart from I'm about to die, like everyone else. And that's it.
That is it. Thank you very much, Zelris. It's unusual that like everyone else goes through a physical change except for Lyri, but a welcome surprise nevertheless. Thank you once again. So, Thompshire, may I kindly ask you to remind everyone about what happened last episode?
The battle against the Silvermane nears its conclusion as our heroes continue progressing through the conspiracy's underground compound, while Captain Bladebeard, Captain Buhd, and Benjamin Aaran were taking a brief rest. Lyri Embasaro, still held captive by the demon hunter Rosina and the fell lord Tartarus, was subjected to a ritual while she was unconscious. Strapped onto a table with a magical seal, her life force was connected to the demon hunters. Any damage the corrupted Night Elf would receive would also be reflected upon Lyri. Eventually, after leaving their parents behind to be guarded by Elswith and Gurin, the three members of the party advanced to rescue Lyri and confront the enemy. The ensuing battle was extremely close, but in the end our heroes succeeded in freeing Lyri, driving the demon hunter insane with Bladebeard's dagger and then killing her, and then dispatching the fell lord. In the end, with their commanders fallen, the dozens of Silvermane soldiers who were also in the fight were mysteriously teleported away. Not all was well with our party members though. In addition to all of them sustaining heavy injuries, Buhd began eating the body of the demon, turning him into a fell corrupted ogre. In the end, our heroes returned to their parents, Elswith, Gurin and Sima, and finally went on to inspect the dungeon's storage area. There, they found 899 gold pieces, an enchanted throwing axe, which was an Embasaro family heirloom, taken by Benjamin, a powerful fell cannon, and another pair of magical pajama trousers Argentum, the dungeon's first boss, wore, both items taken by Buhd. There was also a pile of documents bearing the seal of the kings of Quel'Thalas, which Lyri had to burn.
Thank you very much, Thompshire. So, as we return, we are in a very open scene, I suppose, because last we left off, you guys were in the Silvermane storage room just looting pretty much. You found, as Thompshire just mentioned, 799 pieces of gold. You found all these magical items that you see on screen. Yeah, currently the floor is yours. We established last time that you guys are able to carry, Gurin and Buhd together can carry all that gold. So I suppose no need to worry about that. But currently the floor is pretty much yours, if that makes sense.
It was 899 gold pieces, by the way, but whatever.
Yeah, you're right. My bad. You are very much right.
Alright. What's next?
Take a rest.
Yeah, sure. I see all of you are pretty damaged.
He says as he coughs up blood.
No, I'm fine. I have 2 health left. Everyone else has only 1.
Sure. That's not fun, but sure.
Do you usually keep track of us getting hurt like that?
Oh yeah, very much so.
That's a weird way to do it, but
Yeah,
Yeah,
I kind of
what's a health anyways? You just always have one, right?
How is that quantifiable in any sense?
My
I-
health is perfectly good.
You have a spike sprouting out of your shoulder. I'm not sure that's a great thing.
I had a spike growing out of my head.
We could probably send those down. I don't know. It should be fine.
I think they look great.
I don't know.
You look
thank you.
scarier.
I guess you
I
can like accidentally poke people or something. Well, not that people are that tall, anyways. But I guess you could damage furniture.
I don't think you're ever again be able to like have balloons. They'll just pop when you hold them if wind blows in a wrong direction, right?
I just will need really strong balloons, worthy of Buhd.
Worthy. Someone's got an ego.
I legit had to think for a bit if balloons were canon to Warcraft or not. I think they are.
They
Yeah,
are.
Yeah, they
you
are.
you get like a balloon pet in Children's Day or
Yeah.
whatever.
Yeah, you can get a bunch of balloons.
And in the Dark Moon Fair, and also blimps, I guess, it's kind of like a.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, very much so.
Well, you guys can go on forward. I'm just gonna take a rest here.
Yeah, you're not getting separated again, okay? That ended terribly, like all the other times. So, yeah, I think
terribly
yeah.
because you abandoned me.
You abandoned that. I'm not even gonna.
I had to fight
argue
both of
with
them
you.
for like.
Then why did you run ahead without thinking? That's just
You
ridiculous.
said you were gonna follow me.
When did I ever say that?
Whatever. Well, I'm taking a break. If you guys want to slow down and take a break with me, that's fine, but I am not going forward.
I'm worthy of rest.
Are we with the rest of the group?
The only NPCs that are with you are Gurren. Everyone else is like in the next room over.
Oh yeah, well, let's reunite with the rest of our crew.
Okay. Whatever.
And then we shall rest as kings.
Are you guys carrying the gold you took with you?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, that would be pretty visible.
Gurin has a backpack.
Sure, but like, okay, I think you can like split the gold like half and half between Gurren and Buhd, if that makes sense. It'll carry capacity wise.
Is Buhd gonna put the gold inside this cannon?
I think he already did.
Oh no.
Inside the fell cannon.
Buhd doesn't know like it's bad, so
Does everyone else allow him to do that?
I mean, I think I'm not particularly paying attention at that point.
Wait, in the fell cannon?
yeah, that's where Buhd was gonna put it, or already has put it.
But can you check if anything happened to that gold that you put in glowing green cannon thing?
Oh, Buhd's new cannon. Oh, yes. I shall look to see.
I would say that like whenever like whenever Buhd like threw say like a handful of coins into the cannon, hypothetically, the cannon would have like let out this like rumbling sound for like a couple seconds before settling down.
It made a rumble.
Did your cannon just eat our gold?
Oh.
let's find out.
Do you like look inside it?
Yeah, but I'd say Bud would look inside it.
All you see is a glowing green fire.
That's bad gun safety.
It would seem the gold has disappeared.
How much gold would Bud have thrown into the cannon?
I'd say like a good chunk of it, but like he still has a lot in his pants.
Do you want me to roll for it?
Yeah, let's go for that.
Okay. Let's see what the number is. 78 gold.
Boy,
It's a lot, but it could have been worse.
okay.
So that's 821 left.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe don't throw any more in there.
Okay, I will not throw any more in my nice cannon. Not worthy of it anyways.
Although I think we should throw more stuff in there, like, I don't know, popcorns and stuff to see what happens.
Maybe that annoying gnome.
I think you throw in the corn for it pops, Bladebeard.
Maybe it's the opposite with green fire. You throw a popcorn and it turns into corn.
Or maybe really burnt corn.
Well,
I'll throw that necklace made of bones that I have.
the one you pickpocketed off of
Gurnvesk's undead body. Yeah.
That's... I think you pickpocketed off of like the reanimated husk of Gartoon, right?
Oh, Gartoon. Who's Gurnvesk?
Kyrie Gosa's first mate.
Oh yeah. Cartoon, whatever. Yeah, him.
You throw the necklace in there. It lets out this like rumble as what happened with the coins. Not much else.
Maybe your cannon is like a portal.
Do you want to go inside it?
No.
Then probably not portal.
When Bud looked inside of it, like, there was a lot of heat emanating from there.
I think it melts real bad. Very powerful cannon. Much stronger than Bud's old cannon.
Alright, let's rejoin the group.
Yeah. Does everyone proceed to rejoin the rest of the group?
Yep.
Okay. So you proceed carrying the gold. You enter the quote-unquote minesweeper room, where your parents, Elswith are just sitting, I suppose. Martha is still unconscious. Seema is hanging by himself a ways away. And as per the conditions of his concession, he will not bother you guys. But when you rejoin the group, with all that gold, Elswith says, so that's where it went.
Yep. It's ours now.
To the victor,
Good.
the spoils, I suppose.
Yep.
Joseph, Benjamin's father, would say, I've never seen that much gold in my life. Is that gold?
Aye.
And not corn.
What else would it be? It's our booty.
I don't know. I genuinely didn't think that this much gold even existed.
Oh yeah, there's a lot more gold than this.
He still looks like shocked.
There's probably more gold coins than people. I think. Definitely more than like sheep.
Huh. He just still looks like dumbfounded. He'll then ask Benjamin, I'm guessing you get a quarter of that? How are you guys gonna split it?
I think he's gonna buy a ship to get it south of here, I guess.
All that gold for a ship? You sure you're not being swindled?
It doesn't matter. We're gonna earn much more when we buy the ship.
Elsewith will also say, that's more or less perhaps about right for a larger ship.
It's not super large. I don't think it even has cannons.
I mean, Buhd has enough cannon for a ship, honestly.
What is biggest cannon?
I sort of imagine if Buhd is like holding up the cannon as he does in the render, he probably like scraped the ceiling.
Oh god.
Stupid ceiling.
Just please be careful where you point that, says Elswith.
I will point it at our foes, and I will break them.
Yeah, whatever.
Right. So, what's the plan?
We're resting. Lyri just sits down.
Well, I suppose that is the plan.
Mm-hmm.
Are any of you healers, perchance? Suppose not.
I know a few songs that like can heal your soul. Can heal a broken heart.
I would rather die.
Oh yeah, you're not a fan of music. I remember that in our little meeting that we had.
Sure. Let's say that and leave the topic as is. So, you guys presumably sit down to take a rest. How long are you resting for? Like, say, 30 minutes would probably be enough to like get rid of your stress and level 2 consequences.
I'd say 30 minutes in.
Yeah, I guess so.
8 hours.
I hear 2 votes for 30 minutes and 1 vote for 8 hours.
Who said 8 hours?
DoomGoblin.
I did. All right. What's your vote, Benarek?
30 minutes is probably fine.
All right. 30 minutes it is.
Were you making a like Dungeons and Dragons reference, DoomGoblin, or?
No, not really.
Okay, fair enough. Okay, so let's take a look at all your stress and consequences. Thompshire, do you remember where you got the painful gash from?
Yeah, he got it from the Demon Hunter. That's why I have it as well. Because you named it after the one I got the session.
Yeah, I think I was probably clean before the fight from the previous session.
Right. So unfortunately you'd still have your painful gash for this session. Okay. Clear Buhd's level 2. And I will clear Lyri's level 4 because it's been sufficient time for that to pass as well.
Okay.
All of you still have like 1 consequence each, but you're still far better off than you were before, as the rest proves very, very effective, at least at like making you combat ready, I suppose. Buhd's like foe transformation doesn't go away, though I imagine like maybe Buhd would slightly calm down a little bit, though he'd still feel like very, very confident and possibly even still angry, just like in general, if that makes sense. Okay?
Okay.
Okay. And as for everyone else, Sima will continue hanging by himself. Guren will stare awkwardly at Bladebeard as he always does. Maybe at one point he will mutter, "Bladebeard stinks now."
What? What? No. No, I do not.
"Have bandage on eyes, stinks,"
Hmm.
he says in Dwarven.
What dwarf on about now?
Nothing clever.
Elswolf will say, he said Mr. Bladebeard stinks.
He said that
that's
my
not new.
he said that my blindfold stings.
Why are you wearing that, anyways? It's
Yeah,
just impairing your vision.
Why are you? Says Elswolf.
It looks cool. It's Hell's End. Why are you not dressed for Hell's End? That's a weirder thing to do.
Because we're in a dungeon made by a conspiracy that threatens to overthrow Stormwind, says Elswolf.
Speaking of which, we should probably get out of here. Lyri kind of stretches.
As for like during the rest, I think Martha would still probably be asleep, at least for now. Maybe during the rest, I think Joseph, Benjamin's father, would probably like approach Benjamin for a little bit, if that's alright with you guys. Is that alright with you guys?
Yeah.
And he'd ask Benjamin, "So, what happens after all this? After we get out of here and all that?"
Well, it's as I mentioned before, it's probably safer for all of us if we stay away from Stormwind for some time at least. And hopefully this all comes down and we avoid any little vengeance plot or anything of the sort.
Right. So, do you think... Will I be safe if I return home? What should I do?
Well, I say you come with us for some time, and then, well, I don't know how long that would take, but I'd say eventually it should be safe for you to go back home.
I mean, it seems like almost every year a new apocalypse happens all across Azeroth.
Sure, but all those apocalypses, I guess, can feel very far away for some reason. It's never personal.
Honestly, I thought that my days of travel were long past me. May I ask, and he'll address this question to everyone in the group, not just to Benjamin, what's your next destination, if you have any?
The ocean.
Feralos.
What's a Feralos?
It place where Buhd come from. It where ogres go back to.
Ogres. Oh, ogres. Ogres? Oh, ogres.
Yes, my people.
Lyrian looks at Benjamin nervously.
But
Well,
is an ogre, by the way.
I know. We've met. I was...
Hello.
Hello. I was just unaware that more ogres would be a future concern, I suppose.
Well, they were stolen by Stormwind people, and I am returning them home.
I remember you saying that. I suppose I should have figured. So is that everyone else's plan. Where is this Feralas, by the way?
It done Kalimdor.
He looks like dumbfounded, like, because above board Kalimdor is like on the other side of the world.
Yeah, the ancient lands of Kalimdor.
I
been?
I know that much. Okay. You know
Can we
that
go back to Booty Bay, Benjamin?
Yeah, we'll go there first.
Okay.
We should also go to Dalaran at some point, right?
Yeah, I feel like some people need to be treated. Lyri, Buhd, I don't know, just a
Treated?
thought.
Treated.
What are you talking about?
Well, you have glowing green eyes, and Lyri is purple,
I
very
feel
bright
strong. I
purple.
feel great though.
I don't look purple.
And Bladebeard has like a voice in his head that's kind of concerning.
But I also
Two.
have voices in my head.
I have two.
I have whole family.
You're just proving my point
What point?
that you all need to get checked up by a professional.
I don't know.
Speaking of
So-
voices in our heads, Benjamin, how long has it been since I broke out of prison?
above board it's well, I don't know if you guys would know how much time has passed underground, because I don't know if you have clocks on you. But above board it's probably been like 6 hours-ish.
Okay. You're good at like keeping track of things, Benjamin. What's the time?
I don't know.
No,
I can ask one of my voices.
no, it's fine.
Very useful voices that I don't want to get rid of.
It's fine.
Oh, I could ask my voices too. What time is it, voices? My family.
It's feeding time, says the voice in Bud's head.
They say it's feeding time. I do agree. Very hungry.
Great. Well, if we go anywhere, it should be Booty Bay.
We go to
can-
Booty Bay and then Feralas.
We can get some like Blackwater Raider person to look after Bud's ogres and take
No.
them back. I am not going all the way to Kalimdor.
Well, then you don't have to come with us.
Okay.
Kalimdor is fun. It's kind of like Eastern Kingdoms, but a bit different.
And
But full of savages? Yeah, okay.
I've also heard the thing about savages, and I heard there's bug people there.
There's also
Double-
Teeironor, or yeah. There used to be Teeironor. There's Gejestan. That's a nice place.
Lovely, says Elswith, who has been like silent this whole time.
Well, time to go kill Mr. Ambasaro.
Benjamin's father looks a little shocked.
What? He broke out of prison last time.
I will not argue with you, but he looks at Benjamin. Is this the only way?
I don't know. What else are we supposed to do? We throw him in jail and he just escapes.
I can make him go crazy with my new knife.
You know, that's
What?
probably like ethically worse, you know?
Yeah, but he won't be dead. He'll just be insane.
Guys, it's fine. It's just another dead Ambasaro. Nothing much.
Joseph.
Are you projecting or something?
Mm-hmm. What do you mean? Lyri's just kind of like stretching.
You know what? I don't want to know.
Maybe I don't know. He always talked about how superior elves are. Is there a way to send him to the elf place?
Why would we?
Why would I send a criminal like him to Quathalas?
Well,
I think that swift death is what he deserves.
Unless he was working for Quathalas this whole time, then, I guess maybe he could be spared.
I was just thinking that, well, that's since he always talked about how superior elves are. If he goes there, maybe he'll feel happy and not feel the need to do bad stuff. Well, okay, I'll go quiet now.
We could send him to Dalaran.
What, the Violet Hold?
Mm-hmm.
Who do we?
Meridia said they liked how I was up there.
But how can we do that?
I mean, I guess someone could send a sending spell to a Dalaran person.
You.
Well, I've already used mine more than I should have.
Well,
You know the
I
sending
thought-
spell, says Elswith.
oh yeah, we both do.
Both of you? Who taught you?
Your accomplice, what's her name again? Bladebeard X. The one that didn't come back? Lyri's kind of like...
Sateya?
Yeah, Sateya.
You
Yeah.
Was it?
You know about Sateya?
Yeah.
How much of the conspiracy did you people unravel?
We have no clue.
Conspiracy?
It's
Yeah.
a conspiracy.
I somehow feel we've barely scratched the surface, but
No, I
yeah.
feel like you've stabbed it in the heart, and when you think you've pinpricked it instead. Never mind.
Yeah, we know that you captured magical seals, and we plan to release them back into the ocean.
Benjamin just face palms at this.
We know that you're putting chemicals in the water that turn freaking Murlocs gay.
I don't remember that coming up.
That one's new.
And we know that you hired that gnome girl to marry me while I was drunk. We know everything.
She has the most confused expression you guys could ever imagine.
Don't listen to him. We've done nothing in this city so far. We don't know anything. We've just been going around killing people and,
Somehow you always manage to kill the right people at the right time.
Thanks.
Bunch of ogre stealers.
Oh yeah,
We weren't involved in that, to be fair.
So you don't deny the chemicals.
how
What?
do you know what a chemical is? That seems pretty, I mean, I don't really know much about alchemical things, but you're like a drunkard.
You should ask Castilian about that. He dealt more of the chemical side of things, I suppose.
Who's that?
The hooded mage person.
Oh, the one who went to Undercity, yeah.
That Undercity?
Yeah, me and me and Benjamin kicked his ass one time and he ran away to the Undercity.
How do you know that?
Because I traced the portal, like a teleportation spell.
She looks genuinely impressed by when you say that. Well, perhaps this end result for the Silvermane was inevitable. I suppose, if we had to deal with you people.
Yeah, you're
Huh?
very weak.
I think... Okay.
We are strong.
Are you sure you don't want to join our crew, Elswith?
I'm
mean-
certain. I don't believe the bad blood could be washed away so easily.
I mean, I should be pretty mad at you, but I don't really feel that upset anymore.
Yeah, Sateya sort of also traveled with us after we knew she was with the Silvermane. So it's kind of strange, but
Why
You know,
isn't she
get
with
over
you
it.
then?
Yeah, why isn't she with you guys? Lyri?
Yeah, she got caught by a fell reaver. Yeah.
How did that happen?
Well, we went to Outland, and apparently, didn't she have some kind of teleportation thing to get back home? And
I don't know. It was just a mess. Everyone was at war. The dragons, Lyri's stepmom, the ethereals, the other ethereals. Was there anyone else?
But I mean, you had the seal to get back home, so why didn't you just immediately use it? Or the sigil thing?
She also has a seal?
Yeah?
Joseph this time who say to Lyri, "Oh, you have a stepmother?"
No, what? Wait. Huh? Go back.
You know, the lady with the spooky knives?
A scurry?
Yeah.
Are you making a joke about how we had the same color, like, eyes or something? Because we all have that.
No.
Not all those are related, Benjamin.
I know that.
Then it's a weird thing to just randomly say.
Well, because that's what she said, you know. She kind of, mentioned your dad and whatever.
Well, everybody that mentioned my dad, he was a pretty big
Well,
deal.
yeah, but in, a less professional way, I guess.
Well, I mean, comrades through battle,
Okay. It's not my business what Blood Off comrades do, but, at least from a human perspective.
Uh-huh. You're being weird.
Look, whatever. I don't care.
Maybe, this is Joseph speaking, maybe this could be a conversation we could have at a tavern after this is done.
What about his racism? Nah, it's fine. I'll drop it. I'll try. I'll
I
forget
didn't.
it.
I didn't raise my Benny to be a racist. I'll have you know.
Just don't ask him about goblins then.
I'll let you know. Benny has plenty of elf friends, right? He can't be racist.
Again, just don't ask him about goblins. Don't ask him about goblins.
What's this about goblins, Benny?
Can we talk about this another time?
Lyri gives the side eyes to his Benjamin's dad.
He looks suspiciously at Benjamin, but decides to drop it because it's not very much the time at the moment.
Well, time to go kill. What is he to me again? My distant. Lyri kind of looks to Benjamin.
Distance.
Mother?
No, he's a guy.
Who are you talking about? Weren't we talking about your mother a few seconds ago?
No, stepmom.
Don't.
I'm confused.
You know what? Me too, honestly.
Well, whatever. It's time to kill him. Let's go.
At some point, we should all draw our family trees and explain everything. It would be much easier.
Right. That'd be a great idea. Thanks, Bladebeard.
This is Elswith speaking. For whatever's worth, I vote on killing the bastard, but I leave the choice up to you people.
I say we rip his head off.
I'll give him a choice to go back and, tell me what's going on. And if not, I'll kill him.
Going on with what?
I don't know. If he was secretly working for my people, then I see no problem letting him go.
I would have said no, this is also speaking. I would have said no, but if you brought up the fact that Castilian went to the Undercity, and, well, how paranoid Lord Roswell was about the Horde, I suppose you never know.
So wait, this Silvermane group is working with the Horde? Why do they have a lion as a symbol? That's an alliance thing.
I don't think we were, but there's genuinely lots of things I wasn't privy to, apparently.
I thought that you work for Varian.
The opposite.
So, Garrosh.
No. Anyway, are we going?
We're going.
Let's crush.
Okay. You guys proceed on your way. I'm guessing you go through like the former training room into the quote-unquote portal room, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Oh, I clicked on the wrong thing. As you guys go on, I will mention that, like, perhaps a bit oddly, you don't see like any, because this place, like, a bunch of soldiers were here. You don't see like a mess hall or any like sleeping quarters. It's just training room leading to a smaller room that has a portal in it that I'll briefly put on screen. Yeah, and Elswith will like mutter, "I've never been this far down." I can understand why they wanted to keep it hidden, I suppose.
Me neither.
You know, this very well could be an ambush once you go through.
I mean, wasn't the previous part also an ambush, sort of?
No, because I ran at them and got the first strike on them.
Ooh, portal is purple. Maybe it leads to Netherstorm.
No, thank you.
You
You go
want me to
first.
Hope not.
I can trace the portal if you want me to.
Above board, you were also informed by, I think, multiple people where the portal leads.
I know, but I can't trust anyone really.
I mean, then why is it so spooky?
I'll trace it. Don't worry about it. I'm gonna try and trace the portal.
Can I get a careful or clever from you, Zelris?
Oh wow, that's like a critical fail.
With a critical fail, there's too much magic going on with you, with like Buhd suddenly being fell, whatever's going on with Bladebeard, Elswith being there, all the demons, etc., etc. Your only possible conclusion is that the portal leads to Argus.
Does Lyri know what an Argus even is? Or was she just saying like another planet?
I think you probably would have heard the term, but like as a boogeyman sort of spooky thing, if that makes sense.
I think this goes to that Argus place we've heard demons talk about.
I
What's
like
that?
their sandwiches.
You jest, surely. This is also speaking.
Well, I mean, I don't know. I mean, just to be upfront, I got hit on the head really hard earlier, so...
Poke your head through. We'll pull you back if something's wrong.
Do not do that, says Elswith. If you do that, she'll just get absorbed by the portal, and whatever she's holding on to will also be absorbed as well.
I fear nothing. I will go through this portal.
No, wait.
Wait a second. Is there like a stick or like a broom or something nearby?
Can I compel myself?
You may compel yourself.
Can I compel myself a reckless scoundrel that I'm just gonna run right through the portal?
Of course you can, and I'm gonna give you your fate point as well.
Okay, Lyri, I guess, says, no, but let me go first. And Lyri will, I guess, get like a running start and jump through the portal.
Does anyone attempt to stop her?
No.
Do you still look
Nope.
for a stick or a broom, Benjamin?
After she jumps, not really.
Fair enough.
Let's go through already.
Lyri, when you emerge, you find yourself in the cellar of a very ordinary looking human house. Like the cellar looks very ordinary human, if that makes sense.
Huh. Could this be some kind of illusion? Why would a Legion place have a basement like this?
Who followed Lyri through?
Me.
Bladebeard emerges.
Aha. So this is Argus.
I think Bud would emerge after.
Yeah.
All right, where are the sandwiches?
I think Elswith would go through. Benjamin, do you go through?
Yeah, sure.
And then the last ones to go would be your parents, Gorin and Sima. Elswith, after she appears, I assume that's when Bud says where are the sandwiches. She says maybe it would be best to keep quiet.
Well, all those,
Isn't like Bud hitting his head on the ceiling?
The cannon more so than Bud.
well,
Lower that, ogre.
Name is Bud.
all those, like, people who vanished are probably around here somewhere, so,
People vanished.
the ones with knives, the lackeys.
Oh,
Yeah,
they
the,
died.
The grunts, the Silvermane grunts.
Then we should be holding more on our guard.
Yes, that's what I'm saying.
Are they invisible?
Potentially.
I don't recall them having that ability, though I obviously could be mistaken, says Elswith.
I believe I bought some like purple dust at some point.
You did? Indigo?
I'm going to like spread it across the room, like just throw it in front of us.
You know, indigo is like a very expensive trade good, and you're just wasting it away, but okay.
I have no idea what that is
Sure.
in real life, so I'm gonna say that Bladebeard doesn't either.
Fair enough. You do that. Elswith says, what are you doing?
I don't know, but isn't that what you do to see if there's anyone invisible? You throw dust.
I suppose that's one method, but I don't think anyone would be invisible in like a meter range around you.
How can they stab me?
Well, if they were intending to, I think they would have tried by this point. I think.
Come on, come out, wherever you are. Show yourself,
Be
demon.
quiet, fool.
Generally go scout ahead.
Above board, the basement is quote-unquote is fairly small. There is a ladder that leads upstairs. I forgot to mention.
Should we take down the portal?
You can do that.
That's probably going to make quite a bit of noise.
Is everyone through?
Above board, yes.
Or he's asking other people.
I guess so.
Well, how about this? I go upstairs and scout, and you guys can figure out what to do in the basement.
Yeah, what if you die like last time?
I'll go with her. I'm very sneaky.
Alright.
And you two go up there, and you guys do the sneaking.
Should we have like a word that we yell out if we are in danger? Like a
Yeah.
safe word?
Lyri just
Pickle
starts
bread.
climbing the stairs.
Pickle bread.
As a disgustingness, Lyri just starts climbing the ladder. She's not having any of this.
She's going without you again.
Alright, I follow.
Sure. Can I get a sneaky from both of you, and this will be the that'll be the number someone will have to beat to detect you?
14.
Mm-hmm. 2.
Oh. Oh, okay.
The both of you emerge from the stairs. into what looks to be like basically a kitchen, but a fairly big one, like say like a tavern's kitchen, if that makes sense. And you hear voices, like someone talking in the like next room over, like two people talking, if that makes sense.
I'll check out the room. You loot the tavern quietly.
Huh?
Shut up.
What? What did you say?
Shut up.
Get up. I'm as up as I can.
Lyri's just brewing with anger. I said, you stay here and loot the tavern quietly, and I will see what they're doing.
Oh, alright.
Just don't make any noise. I know you're pretty good at, taking things quietly, so just do that.
Sure.
If you find any, secret mechanisms or anything, let me know. And Lyri will start sneaking towards the other room.
What does Captain Bladebeard do?
Loot.
Okay.
I'll look around.
You look around, feel free to give me like a careful. You
3.
You are in what looks like a fairly ordinary, though like bigger than usual kitchen. Like you see kitchen utensils, stored food. It doesn't look like anyone's been cooking recently, I'll say that much.
Is there food, you said?
Mm-hmm. Like say dried meat or like some fruit, yeah.
Ah, food. Hey guys, I found food.
Can I get a flashy from you?
0.
Okay. Lyri, you clearly hear, hey guys, I found food.
Lyri kind of twinges of anger as she hears that. But you carry on walking towards the room.
Does Bud hear that?
Give me a careful, I suppose. Yep.
Blibber says there's food up there.
Be quiet, you oaf. Both of you, says Elswith. At this point, that moronic dwarf isn't even sneaking. At this point, I vote that we all proceed, says Elswith.
Sounds good to Bud.
Probably for the best at this point.
You guys, I presume you guys would start climbing the stairs. What happens with your parents? And Goran on that note?
I mean, we can't really talk her into do anything, can we?
Elswith knows Dwarven, but she can't command him. What's that one doing? Come on, follow along. And she says in Dwarven, come on already, you warrior. Goran looks at her and says, I only follow Bladebeard. Be quiet, you oaf. You be quiet.
Yeah, he only listens to Bladebeard for whatever reason.
Yeah. He like that. He's weird.
Let's briefly check in on Lyri. Lyri, as you go out the kitchen, and you would enter what looks like a corridor, a hallway. And at the other end of the hallway, you would hear the two voices talking.
And Lyri will, I guess, put her ear to the nearest surface and try and have a listen.
Yeah. I will roll a careful to see if you are noticed on that note.
It's a 14. Oh my goodness.
You are not, at least at the moment. Okay. I'm trying to remember if you've met a certain character in season 1. I think everyone was there except Buhd when you guys met that character. Can I get a careful from Lyri to see if she can, like, place that voice?
A -1.
Okay, you can't quite place that voice, though maybe it sounds a little bit familiar. But you hear this, like, strong, gruff voice say, "So you're telling me, Andor, that you sabotaged the entire operation and let those two go because you were concerned over one mortal, your daughter?" And you hear Andor saying, please, Lord, I'm certain this situation can be..." And the other voice says, "This operation was a complete failure. I will assign all of your soldiers to Castilian now. You will answer to him from now on." "But, Lord, you have heard what I have said. If you want one last chance to prove yourself, bring me the heads of those 4 by tomorrow, or I shall have one of my own visit you."
Lyri will open the door, or just try to.
You open the door?
How about getting one of those heads right now?
And when that happens, just let me briefly put the stuff on screen. You find yourself in, like, a fairly human, ordinary looking, like, sort of front tavern thing. And you would see Andor that is chatting with, like, you guys remember the, like, little demon communication devices Bladebeard found in, like, season 1, for instance?
Yeah.
Oh no.
Yeah, he is chatting to one of those, and said thing is producing an image that I will put on screen in a little bit. Give me a second, because there's a bunch of tokens that I have to find. But it is, I think you have guessed, the big demon guy that Lyri told to F off. If she remembers.
Yep, I remember this guy.
Though he's not there in person. You see this, like, holographic projection emerging from the little orb thing. And yeah, you see Andor and Ember Sorrow just staring in shock, and he says, "How did you get in there?"
What do you mean? Let's talk, Andor.
"It seems I put way too much faith in you after all, Andor. I'm starting to believe there was absolutely no merit to this operation to begin with."
We killed that big demon down there, and the elf. I'm
And
just letting you know.
Andor frowns and says, "Well, you shall go no further then. Lord, please, no more words, Andor. Actions." And you say, contact me when you are done. If you can manage to survive even this pathetic failure." And the, like, communication device, like, closes as Andor prepares for combat. So we will go in the usual initiative order, meaning Andor would go first because he has the biggest quick. Make sense, everybody?
Yep.
Okay. So, him going first, he will ask, where are your companions? Surely you don't mean that... don't tempt me, Thompshire. Surely you don't mean that you've defeated all my underlings by yourself?
What if I did?
Well, I've wished for quite a while to cleanse the Ember Sorrow name of your filth, as he dashes at you and prepares to strike. How do you defend yourself, Lyri, with his blade?
Lyri will feign parrying him, but then blink as he swings his weapon to kind of draw out the attack.
May I get a sneaky from you then?
Does my stunt apply since I betrayed him that one time when we were meant to do stuff in Baron's castle?
Sure.
Okay, so
I'm just looking at the exact wording on your stunt because I don't quite remember it. Give me a second. +2 sneaky defense. Okay, duly noted. 11 means he gets an advantage. Basically, you manage to blink away and evade his attack in time, though you are knocked off balance by just how fast he is. Okay?
Yeah, okay.
Um,
He's scary.
I mean, he is a final boss person, but so there you go. Okay. Someone else will roll something. Did I type in the whole thing? I'm not sure. It's still rolling. Rolling. Okay, I typed in the correct thing. Okay, someone else gains an advantage. Benjamin and Lyri, it's your turns.
How far away are they from me?
The rest of your party, you mean?
Yeah.
There's like so you're in this room, there's the hallway, then the kitchen, if that makes sense. So like say 10 meters away, 10 to 15, something like that.
So I could probably... They can hear what's happening, right? I mean...
Don't think so necessarily, because there's like a bunch of walls in the way, and he isn't like making he isn't like shouting, and he just like whooshed with his blade at you, if that makes sense.
Okay. Lyri is going to, I guess, try to create an advantage by, I guess, underhandedly bringing him closer to the party by kind of, I guess,
Sort of like luring him, baiting him.
Yeah, like walking backwards, trying to bait him into getting closer.
Sounds like a flashy advantage.
Okay, let's try this.
Fortunately, I would require at least a 0 from you. I know it's pretty bad and unlikely for you, but you have a very bad flashy. I'm sorry.
That's fine.
So what I think happens is, like, as you like try to back away, trying to lure him, he probably like doesn't take the bait directly, and instead of like following you, he probably like tries to go around you and attack and like cut off your path, if that makes sense. Okay. Benjamin's turn. Benjamin, you emerge into the kitchen and you see Bladebeard snacking on what exactly? Thompshire, DoomGoblin?
Snacking on.
Yeah, you cut off after snacking on.
Yeah, I was asking, what does Bladebeard snack on?
Oh, a pineapple.
I guess Bladebeard would know how to like cut one and such. Okay.
Yeah, I guess it's relatively tropical.
Hey guys.
Can we hear the commotion from the other room?
Give me a careful.
Come on, Benjamin. Incredible.
Oh yeah. You hear like the some slightly raised voices and like the whoosh of blades.
Hey, Bladebeard, what are you doing? They're fighting in the other room.
I'm eating a pineapple.
Come on, just... And I go into the room.
I will say, just because like a turn of combat is like 6 seconds, I think you will be able to like get there, but not like take an action. Exactly, if that makes sense.
All right.
But if you go there, because you're in the initiative order among the fastest, you will reach the confrontation, and you'd see Andor like whooshing and slashing at Lyri, and he turns to you and says, I knew you weren't alone.
Well, and now that you know, how about you drop that nice glaive of yours, and we can chat maybe.
Benjamin, he's working with a demon. The one Bladebeard called that one time.
You are familiar with him. He like looks looks taken aback.
Yeah, I told him to fuck off.
He genuinely lets out a laugh, like that's probably the most Lyri thing he's ever heard.
Thank God he appreciates me somewhat.
Well, then you know that it would not be possible for me to defy him, rather. And he will say to Benjamin, I don't suppose you are willing to change your mind, are you? He's still in the guard position above board.
About joining you?
He nods.
I think I'll pass on being a demon spawn.
It's not as bad as you say it. But very well. I suppose the time for words has passed.
Why are you working for a demon?
The pot calling the kettle black, I believe.
I don't work with demons.
No, but I believe it runs in the family. Some very immediate family to yours, if I'm not mistaken.
Shut up.
Well, if you know why he did it, then you can guess why I would do it. On
You
guard,
didn't lose anything.
Sorry?
You didn't lose anything.
On guard, I will not warn you again. Okay. That was Benjamin's turn. Seema's not going to participate. Elswith will look at Bladebeard and Buhd and say, well, what are you oafs waiting for? Come on.
I need to finish my pineapple.
I will fight, and I will kill.
Also, dwarf, whatever your name is, tell your other moron of a companion to follow along, will you?
All right, get up here.
Do you say in Dwarven or in Common?
In Common.
You hear the voice of Joseph say, she's still asleep.
Actually, yeah. Why would I call my mother? She can't fight. She's just an old lady.
Get a move on, says Elswith, as she also rushes to join the commotion in the other room.
Yeah, it would be better to call Gurin.
Elswith, on her turn, will also reach the room. Again, like Benjamin, she will not be able to take any actions this turn. But as she rushes in, she says, Andor, you traitorous bitch. Traitorous? Look who's talking. Really, Benjamin, you let this woman out? Do you know what she's done? Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Yep.
Hello?
Hello, hello. Let me switch back to the usual screen. Okay. So, Benjamin, he said, like, really, you freed this woman? Do you even know what she's done?
Yeah, we had that.
Well, I'm sure you've done worse, so, well, you've got to make your choices.
Eye of the beholder, dear Benjamin. Eye of the beholder. And she says, you lied about everything, you bastard. You deceived both me and Amelia, and probably Clovis too, into, oh please, your honor is still besmirched no matter what you say. Defend yourself, Lady Elswith, or your line will die with you. Okay. That was Elswith's turn. Bladebeard?
I'll call for Gorin. Oi, get up here, Gorin.
Aye! You hear a voice, and Gurin slowly shuffles up the stairs. I think
Alright.
because he's so slow, it'll take him 2 turns to get to the action.
Sure. Then I'll use my turn to get to the action.
You rush into the hallway and then into the big like tavern room where you see Andor engaging with everyone else, and he just says, how many more are there of you? I feel like this is a clown house.
Yeah, well, it's only one guy. Why is he still alive? Guys?
Lyri is kind of like silently readying her blade, ready for an attack, not paying any attention to Bladebeard.
More lambs to the slaughter, I suppose, says Andor, also readying himself. Okay, that was Bladebeard. Next would be Buhd.
I'd say Bud would run up the steps with his big old giant cannon.
I think you already would have at this point.
Yeah.
Yeah. And do you go to the combat?
Yes.
You probably wouldn't fit through the doorway. Do you like smash through? No roll required.
Yeah, I'd say Bud would smash through. And that's very in character.
Then Buhd makes a extremely flashy entrance and probably like forces a bunch of people to like make space for him to enter the room, and Andor just like laughs out loud and says, "And you ask me why I consort with demons, Lady Amber Sorrow?"
I am not demon. I am ogre.
Well, we fed him the Film Lord thing, so
Then, ogre, keep telling yourself that you still are one.
I'll tell that to your corpse, nasty elf.
why can't you just be normal?
Who are you asking about, Buhd?
And
Elves aren't particularly common in Stormwind, Lady Amber Sorrow.
well, why did you even have to come here? You know,
It wasn't my choice. My family has been here for generations.
you could always come back to the fatherland, but whatever.
I could, I suppose. But it's too late now.
Indeed it is. You've made your bed.
And I shall enjoy putting all of you to sleep. Next would be Guren, who you probably all of you hear like these like rumbling, very slow footsteps as Guren slowly makes his way there because he's very, very slow. Okay. Now Andor's turn. You say, very well. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. And he will suddenly make a dash for to attack Benjamin. How does Benjamin defend himself?
I'll try to like slide under his blade.
Then give me a quick or careful, up to you.
Huh. Okay.
Wow.
Could be worse.
Yeah. Time means he gets an advantage, but that was still very well done from you. Like you're like slightly off your footing, and he says, "You know, you never were a particularly good student, were you, Benjamin?"
Well, when I had you to look up to, it's hard to keep up.
Flattery won't get you anywhere at this point. Okay, on someone else's turn, they will try to roll something. Feel free to like try to investigate what that is if you want to. Okay, nothing happens. Benjamin and Lyri. Thompshire and Zelris?
Yeah, we hear you. I guess Lyri will go first. I think Lyri will try to create an advantage by like blinking behind like the bar and trying to, I guess, like make Andor lose like track of where she is, I suppose.
Can I get a sneaky from you?
Oh, that's bad.
Because that is such a bad roll, I think, because one of the possible effects of failing to create an advantage is you create an advantage for the enemy. I think what happens is you teleport to the bar with your blink, but like you misplace your blink, like you make a slight error when you blink, and instead of like going behind the bar, you like teleport like on top of the wine shelf and you like topple it over. Makes sense?
That makes sense.
And the negative advantage that Andor could use will be, I don't know, unintentionally flashy, I suppose. And while I type that in,
Is that something that can only be used against Lyri?
you guys can also use it, but you have to spend fate points.
Okay.
But it's just that Andor gets a free invoke. Everyone else can also use this advantage, but they have to spend fate points to invoke it. Make sense? As to whether it can be used against Lyri, like only Lyri specifically, primarily against Lyri, but if like anyone winds up in the like alcohol area with like just liquids spilling everywhere, that would probably disadvantage them as well, if that makes sense. Thompshire?
So kind of having slid under his blade, I guess he kind of tries to take a step back and try to create an advantage by trying to, sort of get a read on the situation as a whole.
Give me a careful, please, then. That is sufficient. Yeah, you. I think,
Does my stunt apply here, or?
Yeah, sure. And I'll give you 2 charges on your advantage. Do you have a name for it?
Not particularly.
Careful observer.
Sure.
Okay. When you do that, Andor says, "Good, like I taught you. In the face of overwhelming force, retreat and assess. But still, perhaps you quibble too much, dear Benjamin." Else with stern, she'll say, "Oh, will you please just shut up already?" As she will try to throw a frostbolt at him. Let me remember what else with stats are. Give me a second. Okay. Ellsworth got a 5. And Andor got a 10, so Andor gets another advantage. I think what happens is like he probably like slaps the frostbolt with his glaive, making it redirect at like someone else, not hitting them, but like knocking them off balance a little bit. Make sense?
Mm-hmm.
As to who it would redirect at, let's say Bladebeard, just for the sake of it. It wouldn't hit Bladebeard,
Sure.
but yeah. Okay. And the advantage Andor would get would be unpredictable battlefield, I suppose. Bladebeard's turn.
Alright, Elf. I have no idea who you are, but you're obviously working with the Legion. You're gonna die.
A bit late to the punch, are we?
I ain't gonna punch ya. I'm gonna cut ya in half with my war glaives.
Sure.
I see you have one as well, but mine are cooler. Look at the details.
Oh, no.
The Eldari are not as good craftsmen as you make them, as you believe they are. That blade is very, very sloppily made. I lectured Frosina numerous times, but she just wouldn't listen. Oh well.
We'll see how well it's made. Yeah, I'm gonna attack him.
With the glaive?
Yeah, I'm going to try to hit him as hard as possible with
Hit
the
her
war
very
glaive.
hard. Okay. Give me a forceful, please.
7.
Let me roll as well. Okay. You like rush at him with your glaive, and he like probably like sidesteps you and gives you a kick, probably making you run into a wall, if that makes sense. He gains an advantage. The advantage you get is quick movements. He says, all right. Anyone else care to try? Can you guys hear me, by the way?
Yeah, we can.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. But it is your turn.
I got something for ya. I got a new cannon and been waiting to use it.
This place is made of wood. You're gonna burn everything.
And I'm gonna start with you.
He like readies himself, but it's your turn.
Yeah, I'd say Bud would fire away his new cannon. He's been wanting to test it on something.
Okay. Then can I get a forceful roll and I'll give you, let's say, a +10 bonus to your attack?
Mm-hmm.
I will say before you roll. If you roll poorly on your forceful, you will cause a bunch of collateral damage. Make sense?
I will definitely add some bait points to it if I need to. Because, yeah.
Sure. And please roll when you can.
I did. I got a 20 in
Okay.
total.
I will use a charge of quick movements to mitigate that to a 6.
Alright, then I will add a fate point of former warlord and heavy weapons expert.
Okay. I will use your level 6 consequence to mitigate that, bringing it to an 8 at this point. And I will use one of my fate points to bring it down to a 6. Will I use anything else? Well, depends. Go ahead, Bud.
I was gonna say I'll use one last fate point then with Pirate Captain, since he's using a cannon.
Sure. Then I will also spend one more fate point to bring it to a 6 instead of 8.
All right, I took care of some of the things you can do at least, so
Oh yeah.
I can live with that.
And 6
That
damage
was my
is nothing to
Yeah.
scoff at.
yeah. No, that was my strategy.
Do you have a name for his level 6 consequence?
Like
Again, this is a severe injury.
yeah. Felled by a cannon.
Sure. Yeah, the cannon, like, despite his attempt to dodge and, like, block as much as he can, it's still a big freaking cannon with a big freaking, like, faux, like, fireball thing. And it just slams into him full force, probably, like, knocking him into the opposite wall. He looks like... He probably, like, tried to defend himself with, like, his right side. His right side looks badly burned. Make sense?
You like that, elf?
Oh, I will make you pay for that.
Like
Why'd
to
you
see you try, smolder face.
Why'd you say elf like that?
He is an elf.
Alright then. And at this point, Gurren would enter the scene. He can't act, but he'll say to Bladebeard, "What now?"
That guy with a warglaive and stuff. The guy that's burned. Kill him.
Bladebeard, you're not burned, are you?
No.
Because I was thinking, like, I was trying to remember if the Demon Hunter lady hit you with her eye beam or not.
Nope. She was shooting at Lyri.
Okay, duly noted. And he'll unsheath his weapon and make ready. Andor's turn, as he, like, dusts himself off. Who should he go for? I guess maybe he'll, like, I think he'll, like, try to make a counterattack against Buhd. So Buhd, like, as you're thinking, oh yeah, I've, like, beat the crap out of this guy, he suddenly makes a dash straight for you with his glaive. How do you defend yourself?
I'd say Buhd would try and grab him.
Sounds like a forceful defense.
Oh, he's pissed.
Oh, he is pissed.
The way things stand, he'd, like, sidestep your grab and, like, probably, like, leave you, like, cut up your chest, leaving, like, probably a nasty gash, if that makes sense.
Ah!
How do you take 5 points of damage?
Let's see. Boy. Level... Yeah, I'd say level 2 and 3 stress.
Well, you can't take multiple stresses at once. It has to be stress and a consequence.
Okay, then a level 3 stress and a level 2 consequence then.
Okay. The level 2 consequence will be nasty cut, because it's not like a very deep cut. I will say, Buhd, just as a minor detail, when you are, well, cut, and obviously your blood spurts out, it looks like blacker than it usually does, and also, like, feels way hotter than it usually does. Like, obviously your own blood feels pretty hot, but, like, this one feels almost burning.
Different.
Not the reaction I was expecting, I'll grant you. Okay. On something else's turn. Okay, that's enough for 2 advantages. Benjamin and Lyri.
I'll go ahead and use my keen senses stunt to see if there's something off about this, because he's alone, and that's sort of suspicious, and I don't buy it.
Let me read the exact wording on your stunt, okay? Okay, and you are wondering about, like, say, all these rolls that I'm making right now.
As a player, yeah, I guess.
Sure. Yeah, this is more of a question for above board. Like, since you're like not the primary target of attack at the moment, and you're like studying the situation, you get the inkling that like you're being watched, but it's not just you, but like everyone is being watched. There's probably someone else in this room, and furthermore, you don't think Andor is aware of that.
Interesting. Do I see like those weird stairs like in the picture, or?
Oh, sure.
This stunt isn't an action, right?
Correct.
Then I'll try to climb over there, see if there's anything up there.
Is this like just movement, or is it like an actual, like in terms of game mechanics, like you're spending your turn searching for this individual?
Yeah, I guess let's do that.
And give me a careful, please, with your stunt applying. Is it there? Or could they be like on the other side? Could it be back in the kitchen? There's someone here, but you're just not sure where exactly. You'll be aware though that like it's not just like your inability to find them, but rather it's someone who's very adept at hiding.
So I got a 7. I'm gonna use my 2 advantages and the fate point.
What are you invoking?
Let's go with bounty on his head. I guess since I've hit before, I maybe know a technique or two that could help me find someone or something hiding, I guess.
Mm-hmm. Sure thing. Are you looking to like unmask this individual or just like discover them?
Let's say unmask.
Okay. Then you, cause like this chamber that you guys are in, has like a door that probably leads to the outside, and you feel that this individual is near the door. What do you do, like in terms of narrative?
Like narratively, how would I find that out?
You probably get like this weird sense, like, oh, there's a little bit of magic going there, and like, you know how like I don't know, in like video games where like someone is like invisible, like say using like a chameleon spell or whatever, it looks like they are like, it's transparent, but it looks like, say, like you're looking for like a pair of glasses through them, if that makes sense.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
You see this like a shade of like a silhouette, like crouching. They look armed. What do you do?
So looking for them was the action. So this part is like purely narrative, right?
Mm-hmm.
Then I guess I just try to kick at the figure or whatever.
If you walk up to it, it will try to like walk away from you, like subtly. It doesn't think that you've spotted it yet, if that makes sense.
No, but I'll kind of just, as soon as I notice that, I kind of just run over and try to kick it for it to lose balance and not be able to run or something like that.
What are you doing?
Sure. You kick at whatever the thing is, and the like sort of like chameleon spell just like fades off, revealing this individual that I will put on screen. I don't know if it's particularly clear what this individual is based on the image.
Is that like an Eridar?
It is an Eridar.
Oh no.
Okay. So yeah, the spell fades, and you see him just glare at you and ready his weapon, saying nothing. Do you like point him out? Because everyone else is like focusing on Andor at the moment.
Yeah, well, we've got an uninvited guest over here.
More fool. He says that, and then he sees the Eredar and says, "What? Who are you?" And the Eredar just like lets out a grunt, not replying.
Lyri on her turn will, while people are being distracted by this Eredar, she's going to try and blink and hide behind something again for an advantage.
May I get a sneaky from you, please?
Does my stun apply since I'm trying to
Yep.
hide? 12.
Okay, that is sufficient for 2 charges, I think, in the circumstance. Do you have a name for your advantage?
I guess. Lost sight.
Mm-hmm. I would say the fact that you like blinked and hid away was probably unnoticed. Like Andor doesn't go, "Oh, where did Lyri go?" or whatever. Make sense?
Yeah, because he was looking at the Eredar.
Mm-hmm. Next, in terms of narrative, the Eredar just like seeing all gazes on it will say, "Courtesy of the Master, Andor, I'm here to help you." And Andor just like looks confused, and Elswith says, "So someone's bullshitting the bullshitter then." And on her turn, I think she will probably give Benjamin an assist by like say whomever Benjamin decides to like attack next or whatever, she'll probably try to like throw a frostbolt to distract, if that makes sense.
Sure, works for me.
Bladebeard's turn.
Haha, now there are 2 of you. Which should I attack? I guess I'll still focus on you, Elf. And
Announcing your attacks, really?
Yeah, I mean, you're so weak. There's no way you can defend from my attack. Simply put, you are not skilled enough to fight against me. And I'll throw my Warglaive at him.
Give me a forceful.
6.
I'm still rolling. Okay.
13.
With that, he isn't even looking at you during your monologue, and when you throw your Warglaive, he just like steps to the side and it flies past, giving him an advantage.
Damn it, this blindfold is...
Will you shut the hell up? says Andor.
No. This is all part of the plan. Haha.
Bud's turn.
I forget. So Bud's cannon can just constantly be used, or
No. It's per session. You can fire like narratively, but it won't be like the same massive effect, if that makes sense.
okay. I think I get it now. So like he can still use the cannon, but it's not as powerful as it would be with the stun.
Correct.
All right. I think Bud would take aim and open fire again.
Probably be like a small fireball than usual, but still very impressive. Are you firing at Andor?
Yeah, I'd say Andor, unless someone tells Bud to focus on the Eredar.
Okay, then give me a forceful, please. He gains an advantage. Well, go ahead, Banrak. Were you saying something?
Oh, I just said hoy. If I used my advantage felled by an ogre, would that hit or no?
No, but it would negate his advantage.
Yeah. But I'd lose my advantage.
Well, it's his consequence, not an advantage, but yeah.
Oh, so it doesn't go away?
Mechanically, it works the same. It's just that, like, basically, consequences, like, everyone can use a consequence against him. Advantages belong primarily to you unless you allow someone else to use them. Make sense?
Okay, so it's a consequence.
Yeah.
Got it. Okay, so I'll use that consequence then to not give him an advantage.
Okay. Duly noted. He, like, parries the, like, smaller fireball with his blade, and he just lets out a grunt. Welcome back, Zelris. You didn't miss a lot. Okay. Andor, on his turn, still
What
in...
about Gorin?
Oh, you're right, Gurin is there. My bad. What would Gurin do? Well, yeah, he'd probably attack Andor. Do you object, DoomGoblin?
No. It was his order.
Can I get Gurin's forceful then, I suppose?
Yeah. A 10.
Rolling for Andor. Okay, I'll use a charge of quick movements to negate that damage, okay?
Alright.
Okay, as Gurin, like, takes advantage, probably unintentionally, of the fireball that Buhd shot to, like, press the attack, Andor, like, sidesteps the attack, though he's probably surrounded at this point because there's just so many of you. On his turn, he will say, "What do you mean the master sent you? Does he have so little faith that he'd..." "Frankly, yes. Now fight Andor. The master is watching." And Andor will just sigh and... Who should he go for? I think he'll probably try to go for Elswith because she got a little bit under his skin before. Elswith takes 4 points of damage as she does not expect that attack, and Andor, like, gives her, like, a nasty slash. Probably her level 4 consequence. Before I type that in, actually, while I type that in, what would the Erdar do? He'll turn to you, Benjamin. What's, like, your body language? Like, are you, like, readying an attack? What are you doing? Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, we can.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. Duly noted. Gives me more time to, like, type that in. And also its consequence in, that is. For consequence, nasty gash.
Sorry, you were saying?
I was asking you, because this is like the Erdar's turn. You're the closest to him. What's, like, your body language, Benjamin?
I kind of just have my sword raised and ready to, defend myself.
So it's more so defensive rather than offensive.
Yeah, I'd say so.
Then he will spend his turn creating an advantage by trying to go invisible once again. And he succeeds, though he only gains 1 charge. And I'll reveal the name of his advantage, ready to strike. Okay. He goes invisible in front of you, Benjamin, but you still have, like, this vague idea of where he might be, and if you focus, you'll probably be able to track him. Make sense? Thompshire?
I think he's still gone.
Oh, fair enough. Benjamin and Lyri's turn.
Since I guess Benjamin isn't here right now, I'll go first. I will activate my stunt to empower my daggers, and I will blink behind Andor and try and stab him with them.
Okay, can I get a sneaky attack from you?
So I have a plus. What is it?
Oh,
Two
from the felling blades, let's say a plus 3, I suppose. Make sense?
Oh, I was more asking about my, because I'm doing this in stealth. But okay.
Oh, your normal stunt gives you a plus 2, then the felling blades a plus 3, meaning a plus 5 in total. Make sense?
Okay. This could be bad or good. Average 15.
I'm rolling for Andor.
I will spend 2 of my lost side advantages just to increase the damage.
Very well. He will use a charge of unpredictable battlefield to mitigate it. And one of my fate points to just take it to a 4. Make sense?
Okay.
Okay. What's the level 4 consequence that you inflict on him?
I guess shattered balance. I kind of like take him off guard and knock him off his balance as he attacks Ellsworth.
Sure. Makes sense. Is Thompshire back with us?
I am, yes.
It is your turn. Did you hear what I said about the demon?
About his advantage?
Yeah, that he like goes invisible, but if you focus, you're able to track him.
Yeah, I heard that bit. Okay, I'll turn to Endor and say, well, how you fallen, taking orders from a lowly demon?
Lowly? Do you... he like coughs up blood after Lyri's strike. Do you really think it's a lowly demon? It's Kil'jaeden's right-hand man himself.
Well, then Kil'jaeden's right-hand man has a terrible sense of style.
And give up.
He sidesteps, so to say, to like gain a bit of distance narratively from you, and readies his blade in a defensive posture.
Oh well, another Ambassador dead. Not much of a loss.
He spits on the ground. Still Benjamin's turn.
I'll create an advantage by trying to keep track of the Eredar person.
Can you give me a careful, please? Your stunt would apply. Yeah, that is sufficient for a charge. What would you like your stunt to be called? Or like another charge on Careful Observer?
Yeah, sure, that one.
Mm-hmm.
You said my stunt applied, right?
Yeah.
Wouldn't that be charges?
The difficulty is pretty high.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
He also has an assist.
Oh yeah, with the assist it would be 2 charges. You're completely right. Yeah. So you gain 2 charges thanks to Elswith's assist. Thank you for reminding me, DoomGoblin. Okay. Speaking of which, Elswith on her turn, she'll say, "This is really a pathetic display, Andor." And she will assist probably Lyri also by like throwing a distracting frostbolt. Lyri, you gain an assist from Elswith on your turn, okay?
Okay.
Bladebeard?
He'll yell out, "Death to the Legion!" and throw another Warglaive at Endor.
Sounds like a forceful or flashy attack.
Forceful?
I think more flashy. I'm joking.
Oh, sorry.
I'm joking,
Alright.
I'm joking.
I rolled 8.
Andor doesn't even pay attention to you. Your glaive flies wild. He gains an advantage. Okay. Bud, it is your turn.
All right, I'd say Bud would throw down his cannon on the ground and narratively he'd do this. He'd pick it up later. And he'd run at Andor and he'd try and pick him up and throw him at the ceiling or a wall or something. And I will be using the throwdown showdown stun.
I'd give you a forceful attack with like a +5 bonus. Make sense?
Mm-hmm. I rolled an 8.
I am rolling for Andor right now. Holy shit, okay. I'm gonna use a charge of quick movements to reroll, so let me see what I reroll, okay?
Please be critical fail.
Let's see what happens. Okay. Can he... Okay, he'll take the free damage.
Can I use Shattered Balance against him to increase that?
You may, in which case I'll use your level 2 consequence against you.
Okay.
Okay. Bringing us once again to free damage, which he would take as his stress. Yeah, you pick him up and like chuck him into the ceiling, I suppose. Was that your intention?
Yes. Yeah.
You pick him up, launch him into the ceiling, and then he probably doesn't like stick to the ceiling like the Fell Lord did, but he crashes back to the earth and has a bad landing, and he's just like battered and broken at this point. And it will be Gurin's turn. What does Gurin do? I'm presuming the same thing.
Yeah.
Very well. Can I get Gurin's forceful?
9.
Give me a second. Okay. He dodges Gurin, but he's still in bad shape. On his turn, what would he do? I think he'll try to just step back and assume a defensive posture, trying to create an advantage at this point. And he fails. He's too off balance to do so. On the Eradar's turn. Let me think. Okay. He'll spend his turn once again trying to create an advantage. And he succeeds. While I type that in, Benjamin and Lyri.
I guess. Sorry, go ahead.
No, you go first.
So having kept track of the Eredar person, I'll pull out my new stunt, and I'll pick up my fancy new axe and just aim right at this chest.
Okay. It'll be a careful or quick attack, and I'll give you a +5 bonus. Make sense?
Sure. Come on. Okay. I can live with it.
I'm gonna use one of a charge of Ready to Strike to reroll. Okay. Okay, that's that brings it to a tie instead of 5 damage. Tie would mean you get an advantage, Benjamin.
All right.
What would you like your advantage to be?
Oh, I still have my advantages. I'll use those. I'll use.
I mean,
I'll
you are
use.
keeping track of him, so I guess careful
Yeah.
observer works.
I'll use one of them to reroll.
Give me a reroll, please.
Okay. Okay.
10 plus 5, that's 4 damage instead. Okay, he'll take the 4. Do you have a name for his level 2 consequence?
I don't know. Gashed by an axe.
Sure.
Hey, everyone is getting gashed. Maybe is there a synonym to that?
Slashed. I don't know.
Yeah.
God.
Let's go with slashed. Sure.
Okay. I'll reword that. As you launch the axe and like makes impact against him, taking him slightly by surprise as his invisibility fades once again, and he gives you a nasty glare, but says nothing.
And the axe returns, of course.
It very much does. Lyri?
She will feign attacking from one direction and then blink to the other one and try stabbing that sucker and
Okay. Sounds like a sneaky attack. Or quick. I leave the
Okay.
choice up to you.
So
You still have your
um,
plus 3 bonus, yeah?
yeah.
Rolling. Okay. Okay, he'll take the 2 damage, I suppose.
Okay.
Elswith's turn. As you like blink and slash, she'll continue providing you, Lyri, with like cover fire. Make sense?
Yeah.
As she'll like throw frost.
Wait, wouldn't that boost my damage? Or
Oh,
am I
it
going-
would. I'm an idiot. You are very much right. It would boost your damage.
It would.
You bring
Yeah,
it to a
right.
3, in which case I will use a charge of unintentionally flashy to mitigate it to a 1. Make sense?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Bladebeard, because Elswith is spending her turn assisting Lyri.
I have one of the fell crystals that the demon hunter had, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to use my stunt and ask the guy in my head, what can I do with this?
The big man
It's-
upstairs.
Yeah. It's magic, right? Can I shoot lasers out of my eyes?
That's a surprisingly difficult question for me to answer, not because I don't know what you can do with the crystal, but rather I'm not sure, because like the thing that is helpful that you can do with the crystal, the voice in your head would not want you to do it. So I'm debating on like, should he tell you, but it is your stunt, but it would be out of character for it to tell you. Make sense?
No. Whatever it's in character, please. Don't feel the need to like tell me something that he wouldn't, or it, or whatever it is.
Okay, your choice. Then you'd get this like mental image of like throwing the crystal almost like a grenade, but it will explode if it comes into contact with like other volatile magic, like for instance Elswith's frostbolts. Make sense?
All right. But I'm not fighting her. I'm fighting the guy with the warglaive.
more like you get the mental image of like, say, a frost, like you get this mental image almost like anime style of the frostbolt flying centimeters past Andor. You throw the crystal at the exact right moment, and as the frostbolt flies right next to Andor, it hits the crystal, and the crystal explodes right next to Andor. Make sense?
Yeah, I get it, but I don't know. I don't feel like doing that. I'll instead, for my action, I'll assist Gorin.
May I ask how?
I'll encourage him. I'll tell him, come, my minion, deal with this traitor as he deserves.
Aye. That's all he says. Duly noted, DoomGoblin. Next would be Bud's turn.
I'd say Buhd, after throwing his cannon down and throwing this guy, he's gonna go for a punch at his face.
Can I get a forceful from you, please?
Yep.
Yeah, he gains an advantage with that difference in rolls.
If I use felled by a cannon.
Well, that's already been used.
Oh, so if I I get it. It's been a minute. Okay.
Okay, so he gains an advantage, another charge of quick movements. Okay. Guren? I presume he will also press the attack?
Yeah.
Okay. Can I get Guren's forceful then?
Oh, and that's a 13 because I'm assisting him.
Okay. I'm gonna use a charge of quick movements to reroll. Okay. That would be 2 points of damage. Okay. He'll take his level 2 stress then. Okay. Can you guys hear me, by the way?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Then Andor on his turn. He's really not looking good. I think almost in desperation he'll try to like attack Lyri because he dislikes you the most out of everyone in the group.
Huh?
How do you defend yourself?
I will kind of charge at him, feigning to, I guess, like, clash blades with him. But as he, like, swings, I'll blink a couple steps backwards to make him swing early and miss.
Can I get a sneaky from you? Or quick? Sneaky or quick?
Do I get a +2 for my stunt to make it even?
What was your stunt again?
I betrayed him in the past, so I get a
Oh yeah,
+2 sneaky defense.
you are correct. Because he's desperate, he'll use both his charges of fast strikes to deal the damage to you.
Fair.
And let's say your level 6 consequence, because he's feeling very, very desperate.
Mm-hmm.
So how do you take 6 damage?
Let's see. What are the stresses again? 2 consequences, 2, 4. Stresses at 1, 2, 3. Okay. I'll take my level 4 consequence and my level 2 stress.
Okay. Level 4 consequence will be painful wound. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
he like puts all of his force into this strike and like slashes you probably like, I don't know, across the chest, let's say. It's very, very painful.
Yep.
Okay. I think it's probably time for the Eredar to do something, I think. At this point. As like Andor is like floundering and like slashing wildly, Andor will say, well, come on. You can only fight me when you're all together anyway. You're all worthless. Okay. And the Eredar will attempt to attack Andor.
Oh my god.
And will use all of the accumulated advantages, as many as necessary, which is 2, to kill him.
Oh my god.
Yep.
Kill Stealer.
So just like as Andor is like talking to you guys, Benjamin, you notice the Eredar just like make a dash past you and just impale Andor from behind with his sword.
You bastard! He was my kill!
It was mine too.
Yeah. And Andor just like looks down at the sword in his chest, and you guys would see the Eredar pull out like a little gem. Feel free to like give me a clever, I suppose, like.
It's gonna turn into
Does my
Kel'Thas when he gets a crystal stuck in his chest.
10.
With your stunt, yeah, it would be a 10. Bladebeard and Benjamin, you have absolutely no idea. Lyri, you would realize, but also has no idea. Lyri, you would realize what that little gem is. It's a soul gem. The Eredar is trying to steal Andor's soul.
You. She's trying to steal his soul.
Elswith is just baffled by the situation.
Can I compel myself?
Of course.
Okay, even though Lyri hates this guy, she does not want to see another Ambasaro become like a fuel for demons or whatever. So she's gonna try and destroy that soul gem instead of attacking the Eredar.
Which aspect would you be invoking?
Military bloodline, I guess, because she has kind of some respect for her name. And...
Yeah, I mean that is military bloodline is literally referring to your Ambasaro status. Yeah. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I will say currently Andor is dying very painfully. The Eredar is attempting to extract his soul, which is all the more painful. But the process has not finished. Benjamin and Lyri?
Lyri will, I guess, try and take the Eredar off guard by kind of unleashing a tentacle from her back and trying to, I guess, either snatch away or, I guess, like knock the soul gem out of his hands to try and disrupt it.
In terms of game mechanics, would you treat this as an attack or an advantage?
An attack, I suppose, or an advantage. What would make sense? I guess advantage.
I would say, like in terms of the attack thing, again, stress and like consequences isn't just referring to physical damage. It can also be like pressure, if that makes sense, like knocking someone out of the fight. Okay.
But I feel like advantage would be more useful anyway. So
then give me a sneaky or careful, please. That is sufficient. You have like he's unable to like continue the like soul stealing process at the moment. Do you have a name for your advantage?
I guess. Controlled situation, I guess. I don't know.
Very well. When I type that in, Benjamin, it's your turn. Is Thompshire here?
Mm-hmm. So Endor is officially out of the fight, right?
Yep. Well,
Then-
well, as a player in the fight, if that makes sense.
Right. So, does that mean he wouldn't count as an enemy within melee range?
Okay. Yeah.
Then I'll sort of, as the demon's trying to still do whatever he's doing, Benjamin will just sort of run in and try to get a stab at him before he can have a chance to evade.
Sounds like a quick attack.
Okay.
With your stunt, that would be 2 points of damage, but I'll use one charge of Ready to Strike to mitigate it to back to
And
type.
I'll use my remaining Careful Observer.
And then I'll use my remaining Ready to Strike to mitigate it again.
Okay.
Still,
But,
go ahead.
so I get an advantage, because it's a tie, right?
Oh, you're right. Yeah, you get your advantage. Would you like a charge of Careful Observer or?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. You like make this attack on him, and he manages to evade it, and he like withdraws, but still like holding on to Andor's dying body, still trying to like do the soul steal thing. Elswith on her turn, she'll say, "Die the traitor's death, I suppose." Is his soul being stolen that bad?
Yes.
Then she will spend her turn probably giving Benjamin an assist, okay?
Mm-hmm.
Once again by throwing distracting frostbolts. Bladebeard's turn.
I'm the only one who's gonna be stealing anything here. I'm gonna charge towards the demon and stab him with the madness dagger. With the blood passion.
Is this your stunt or?
Yeah. Mind crush.
Okay. You with your stunt applying, you do stab him, and yeah, he lets out this surprising scream of pain and probably lets go of Andor's body. For the rest of the fight, at least until all you guys are dead, he'll probably not try to steal the soul anymore. Above board, his plan was steal Andor's soul and then GTFO. Now he's gonna fight to the death and probably pretty recklessly.
Yay.
Okay. You still have your action.
Oh yeah. I'll attack him. Death to the Legion. Ha.
Okay, give me a forceful, please.
8.
Currently rolling. Still rolling on
10.
Okay. He like bats your whatever or glaive or sword aside, still like screaming, just like screeching. He looks very, very erratic, if that makes sense. Buhd's turn. Go ahead, DoomGoblin.
No, a stupid comment. Just continue.
I'd say Buhd would dart back over to his fell cannon, pick it up, and he would take aim at this Eridar. You took girl, now you die.
Can I get a forceful from you, please?
Yep. And I rolled an 8.
Currently rolling. Give me a second.
You rolled a 6.
Okay, that's 2 points of damage directed at the Eldar. You have to take his level 3 stress. Gurin's turn.
Gorin, kill the demon.
Does he know it's a demon? I guess he probably would, because he's been to Outland. He's probably fought Eldar before. Sure, makes sense.
If you want, we can roll if he attacks Buhd or this guy.
You're the one who proposed it. Give me Gurin's clever.
Oh, boy.
1. That's a positive number.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he'd be more focused on the Eldar.
Alright. So, a forceful attack against him.
Please?
12.
Currently rolling. Give me a second. Wow, okay. That's a very good roll on his behalf. The Eldar gains an advantage. Okay. And on its turn, it's gonna strike since it is in a lot of pain. Who's close? Benjamin, are you close or?
Yeah, I guess so.
Okay. So Benjamin is close. Lyri, are you close?
Lyri was where Andor was, so I guess.
Well, he kind of like took Andor away a little bit. So.
Oh yeah, after Lyri attacked. Okay, Lyri's probably like a few paces away.
Okay. So Benjamin, Elf's not close. Bladebeard's close, Buhd's close, Gurin's close. Okay, I'm gonna roll d4 to see whom he will attack. Gurin. He like tries to counter strike at Gurin. How does Gurin defend himself?
He will lift up his shield. His very small shield.
Sure, give me Gurin's forceful, please. Or careful.
7 forceful.
Gurin has to take 2 points of damage. His level 2 stress, I'm guessing?
Yeah.
Okay. Benjamin and Lyri. As this guy is just like slashing madly.
Did he drop Andor?
Yep.
Andor, if you survive, will you like become good or whatever? Lyri says with a big smile on her face.
Can I get a flashy from you? Because he's in a lot of pain. He groans in agony.
I do appreciate how casually you ask that.
Well, Lyri kind of looks up at the guy. How bad does it look? Does it look bad? I mean, you got stabbed through the chest. It's pretty bad. He's dying.
He is dying and like his soul is damaged. Like there's a lot of bad stuff.
We would need like someone really powerful or whatever to, I guess.
And fairly quickly.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry, Lyri.
Can I see how like damaged his soul is? Like, will it go to the soul gem if he dies right now? Do we have to like keep him alive or something?
Based on your earlier clever roll, the answer is no, it would not. But like whatever afterlife he's destined to go to, or whatever, I guess depending on like your religious beliefs and all that. Fuck you, Shadowlands. I guess when his soul arrives, it'll probably be damaged.
There's probably no way to fix that. I mean, Lyri doesn't know if there is.
If you want to speculate on possibly fixing it, feel free to give me a clever.
Would that be my action for the town?
No.
Pretty bad roll. 7.
Breaking the soul gem will probably fix it. you guess.
Okay. And the soul gem, did I knock it out of his hand, or is it still in his hand?
I think he would have dropped it. Not
Okay.
because of you, but because of his frenzy.
Lyri will try and pick it up and throw it into Bud's cannon.
So, can I get a careful from you?
Okay.
With that roll, I'll say you probably can't really find an opening, like, because he's like swinging madly in all directions. You probably can't find an opening to pick up the soul gem.
Okay, makes sense.
You still have your action.
Okay. I will. I'll attack Andor. I'll kill him.
Okay. No roll required. And you still have your action afterwards. How do you kill Andor?
Lyri will kind of, I guess, while she tries to grab the soul gem, she'll kind of realize that it's probably too risky, and it's Andor and say, well, I think it's probably safest to give you a clean death so you can return to the sun well, or whatever you believe in. I don't know about you high elf folks. It's probably cleaner this way. Lyri will, I guess, just kind of slit his throat. I guess try to be as respectful as possible, because she's really peeved off about the idea of this demon stealing his soul, and it's kind of made her sympathize with him.
Sure. Or whoever's paying attention, well, do let me know, I guess, if anyone tries to stop Lyri. Benjamin hasn't had his turn yet, for instance. Does anyone try to stop Lyri, or should I continue describing what happens?
I guess Benjamin would think about it, but he wouldn't go through with it. I guess he'd just kind of look away, I guess.
Fair enough. Lyri, you slit Andor's throat, and he, like, convulses in pain, and obviously eventually dies.
Lyri winces really badly. This is kind of too, I guess, understated for her usually.
You see that as he, like, dies, he has an absolutely horrified expression.
He's going to the mall. Poor guy.
It's a shame you couldn't have had a more peaceful last moment.
Above board, the, like, horrified expression is probably more related to, like, the state of his soul rather than whatever afterlife he sees.
Yeah, I know, but Lyri just kind of...
Sure. Your characters wouldn't necessarily know that anyway.
It's more fanciful.
Elsewith will say, fitting death, and spit on his corpse.
Lyri will kind of eye it, and then kind of spit on his corpse as well. I mean, he was an Ember Sorrow, but he was also a you know... Lyri kind of rolls her eyes. Anyway.
Is she aware that your last name is Ember Sorrow? She is, isn't she?
Yes, because she was the one who ordered the writing of the note.
Yeah, you're right. And she'll slightly wince at that, and she'll say, surely you don't feel any familiar connection to this asshole.
Not particularly, but it draws too many parallels to my immediate family, I suppose.
She lets out a sigh, and looking down at Andor, she just, like, has this expression of, like, ire and hatred, and probably gives him his corpse a solid kick.
Lyri kind of shrugs. Fair. She will, on her turn, try to make an advantage.
Related to?
She'll try and hide again while this demon is like fighting people.
Can I get a sneaky from you, please?
A 14.
That you gain 2 charges on your sneaky, your lost sight aspect.
Yeah. He uses
Advantage?
sight from Lyri. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Benjamin, I presume you saw all this happen.
Mm-hmm. I guess in this turn, he'll kind of try to step back from the Eredor's attacks, and sort of just take the rest of the turn to process what's going on. No advantages, no nothing. Just pass, I guess, and narratively get away from the frenzy.
Fair enough. Elswith on her turn will probably provide Bladebeard with an assist once again by throwing distracting frostbolts. And speaking of,
All right. Bladebeard will attack the demon guy with the blood special. He's going to stab him.
can I get a forceful from you, please?
8.
He swats your weapon aside, in his mad strikes.
I'll use his consequence to add +2.
Okay. He would take 1 point of damage then. That's his level 1 stress. Bud's turn.
All right, I'd say Bud would take aim at his cannon again and open fire on this demon some more.
May I get a forceful from you, please?
Yep. That would be an 8.
I almost rolled 4df +0 instead of +9.
And you rolled a
Mm-hmm. He is still swinging madly with his sword and probably swats the little fireball aside when it instead of him hitting him, if that makes sense.
Ah, demon cheater.
He's still roaring and screaming in just absolute fury, I suppose. Guren's turn.
Guren will also attack the demon.
Oh, that's right. I'm an idiot, Bladebeard. You got an assist from Elswith, so you actually dealt 2 damage instead of 1.
All right.
Okay. So instead of... I'll have to use a fate point to mitigate that, otherwise it would be too painful, okay?
So you lose a fate point, but he gets no damage.
Yep.
I'll use my fate point.
What are you invoking?
Swashbuckling dwarf rogue.
Sure.
I'm using a dagger. All right.
I'll use ready to strike then. Bringing it back to a tie, meaning you get an advantage.
All right. Demon hunting.
Sure. Going back to Guren, I'm guessing he is going to attack as usual.
Yeah. With his hammer.
Can I get his forceful, please?
10.
Okay. I don't have anything to mitigate that. That's his level 4 consequence. Do you have a name for it?
Let's say let's say he breaks his sword a bit. So maybe like broken sword.
Yeah. He will continue swinging madly with the like broken like weapon. Okay.
Yep.
To Aurelian with Anduin Lothar's blade style, I suppose. Okay. His turn. Bladebeard, Buhd, and Guren are next to him. Let's see who he's gonna attack. Buhd. According to that dice roll. No, actually, Bud's not close to him. I'm an idiot. Bud stepped away to shoot. My bad. I'm gonna reroll.
Okay.
Sorry, Banarak, I'm an idiot.
Oh.
Guren. He makes a swing at Guren.
Goran will try to defend with his shield.
Can I get Guren's forceful?
11.
Guren gains an advantage. And while I type that in, it's Benjamin and Lyri's turns.
As he kind of fails to attack Garen, Lyri
Also,
will...
Bladebeard, do you have a name for the advantage?
Not really. I know. Dwarven strength.
Dwarven strength. Okay, sorry, Zelris, go ahead.
As he fails to attack Garen, Lyri will, I guess, blink behind him and try stabbing him in the back with our daggers.
Sounds like a sneaky attack.
Okay.
Normally he'd defend with his careful, but since he's in a mad frenzy, he'll defend with forceful.
Okay. So that's a 2 from attacking from stealth. So it's a 13.
3 points of damage.
I'll use all of my advantages. Since I feel like he's not going to survive this turn either way.
And I have no way of mitigating that, so for simplicity's sake, how do you dispatch this individual?
I guess Lyri stabs him in the back, and as she pulls her daggers out, she, I guess, goes for another flurry of attacks, and then kind of, I guess, pushes him towards Gurren and kind of encourages Gurren to, I guess, swing on him and, destroy the remains.
Bladebeard, you hear a voice in your mind, the voice of the dagger say, "Give me its blood."
No. I think you're gonna be on a diet for a while. I dealt with daggers like you before, and I don't trust you.
Blood.
Sorry, nope. I know you're gonna betray me, and if you even think of betraying me, I'm gonna have you melted and reforged into like a spoon. All right?
Blood.
So shut up.
Blood.
Shut up. Bladebeard is saying all of that out loud.
Elswith shoots Bladebeard a concerned look.
Daggers.
Yeah, you do that sometimes.
What can I say?
Does Guren follow Lyri's request to like butcher the corpse? I actually don't think he would necessarily. He'd listen to Bladebeard. Unless he thinks that the demon is not dead and needs killing.
I think he'll kill him and that's it. Right? Once he thinks that the demon is dead, that he'll stop attacking.
Okay, then Lyri, as you like begin butchering, expecting Guren to join in, he just stands there staring awkwardly.
Lyri kind of frowns.
Okay.
That was quite somber, but it looks like we finally destroyed the Silver Mane.
Benjamin will walk over to Endor's body and see if anything interesting is in his pockets or something.
Hey.
Okay, I could have phrased this a little better, but yeah.
I'll do the
He's
same
looking
with
for
the
a memento. Yeah, that's more poetic. Yeah.
What are you gonna do about his body?
I don't know.
I mean,
We'll think about that.
you can't just leave it here.
Why not?
Because I'd feel quite insulted if you did.
Can I get a careful from Benjamin? As he like searches
I'm gonna
Andor.
use a fate point to reroll.
What are you
That's
invoking?
not okay. I guess I'll go with the venturing sorcerer. I guess I've looked for things in people, maybe.
Callous, but okay.
Yeah.
Give me a reroll, please. Okay. With that roll, you probably find like a bit of pocket change. A set of keys that with that roll I'll say look very, very similar to the keys you guys already have. And probably we've had this conversation before. It's the fact that like I can't exactly name that item, but do you guys know how like in the Legion cinematic Varian has that little compass thing with like Anduin's portrait?
Yeah.
Like a pendant or something?
Yeah, Andor doesn't have a compass, but he does have a pendant. It's fairly large for a pendant, and he's not wearing it. It's like stashed away in his clothes. The pendant has features a younger Andor, Benjamin's grandfather and grandmother, and Benjamin's mother.
What'd you find? Benjamin.
I kind of just quickly stash that in my pocket and leave the keys and the money and just get up and say nothing.
If I had fate points, I would have compelled Bladebeard to steal it, but I don't.
That's me.
Well, we should probably take his body.
Well, then we should probably tell the others that it's safe to come up.
Who's gonna carry it?
Are you intending to just haul a corpse through Stormwind?
Yeah.
Hmm.
We couldn't just leave him here.
Probably
We can burn him.
No.
Do any of you have a way to, I don't know, create a portal or something, or?
I mean, I can try, but I
Uh,
haven't done
but-
that before.
But cannon might be a portal.
No, that is not a portal. No.
Alternatively, we could try burning the corpse.
He should
Probably
be
better.
buried.
We can chop him up and put him in the kitchen, and
No.
they'll think that he's a meat of some animal.
No. Benjamin. You're normal. You gotta agree with me on this.
I mean, I agree we should do something, but Oswith is right. We can't really carry a corpse around town and expect nothing to happen.
You people could return here at night, let's say.
Well, we're intent on leaving as soon as possible, so
Above board, if you guys remember, the ship won't leave for another 24 hours. Probably more like 19 hours at this point, but still.
okay. Fair enough.
All I'm saying is we shouldn't just leave him here. Like, I could try to create a portal, but I'm not sure if I'm good at it or not.
Oh, I say leave him to rot like the vile animal he was.
No.
Yeah, I don't really care what you do with weird elf corpse.
Lyri kind of like tries to pick up the body.
You are...
Ask the little tentacle for help.
Lyri, you're able to, but like... You can't really carry it over long distances without help.
Yeah, that makes sense. It's a bit heavy.
If you insist, I can make it invisible, though it would still be awkward. You'll still look like you're carrying something invisible.
I can make it lighter.
No.
Wait, how can you do that?
I mean, cut him in half.
Oh, that's a nice idea.
It's not light, there's just more.
Could just
to
mush him
carry.
up, make him into soup.
Shut up. Benjamin, why are you not saying anything? They're being weird. Stop them.
He's dead.
Weird. He's
What
our
should we care
enemy.
about this guy?
Yeah, he was rude.
He should be buried. somewhere.
Bury him outside. Who cares?
Put him in that portal. He'll be in that basement. That's underground.
Look, decide what you will. I'm fairly tempted to just leave. If you want, I can cast the invisibility spell. It will last you probably enough time to like rush him to the gates of Stormwind.
Okay. Are you sure you don't want to? I mean,
I'll do you a favor and, let's say, put the final nail in the silver mane. I'll talk to Amelia and could tell her what happened. Convince her to stand down.
be safe. I mean, I know we got off on a bad foot, but I've killed a lot of people today, so I'm feeling a bit calmer, I guess.
She gives you this odd look and says, right. What an odd expression.
She calls us weird.
Well, I wish you all the best, at the very least. I sincerely hope we never meet again, though the way destiny works, I suppose you never know. If you stick around in Stormwind, you probably won't find me. I'll be leaving this place.
Us too.
Yep.
Yeah.
Bye.
Goodbye.
She will proceed to cast the invisibility spell before she leaves. She'll say she'll probably last you for half an hour.
Lyri, I guess, is raring to go. You know, she wasn't that bad. Kind of like Meridia, didn't you
I'm
think?
still in the room, you know.
Okay.
She was terrible.
I liked Meridia a little more, actually. Like, no offense to you, lady, but we didn't really know you that well.
I don't even know who you're talking about.
No, she's a human lady. She was nice.
Okay.
Well, anyway, farewell.
Farewell. She will proceed to exit as she opens the door that leads outside to the rest of Stormwind. You hear for the couple seconds that the door is open before she closes again and leaves, you hear sounds of celebration in the streets.
What happened?
We defeated the Silver Mane. No, I don't say that.
I know, but it was.
Maybe they're throwing a party for Buhd.
Oh, speaking of which, are you sure it's okay to have Buhd walk through the streets like this?
Oh, right. And I'll pass by my orb.
Oh, good orb.
Well, have fun. I'm gonna get my dad and Bladebeard's mom.
I'm gonna go and find somewhere nice to bury this end of guy.
You're in town. You know that, right?
Well, I don't want it to be in town, but
Well, then
I
just
mean, none of
wait.
it seem to be in less half an hour, Benjamin.
Remember that part where you need to stick together or you get lost?
Remember that part where I want to bury a body?
No
Burn
one
him
cares
here.
about.
I am not going to do that.
And I'm not opposing you. I'm not opposing your suggestion. I'm just saying I'm gonna go down and get my father and Bladebeard's mom. That's all.
Okay,
What's your
listen,
problem?
Do it. Lyri will, I guess, take take the body and kind of like with her foot try and like nudge the door open and see where she is in Stormwind.
Does anyone help Lyri with the body? Because it's a heavy burden.
I'm gonna go with Benjamin.
Bud has no desire of helping with the body.
Okay. Lyri will get back to you, I promise. But Benjamin, you go back to like the kitchen place where you see like your dad huddled behind kitchen cabinet thing, holding a knife. He's clearly trying to be hiding and clearly failing.
You can come out now.
Oh, okay. Is it over? Who was there?
Well, Andor and a demon.
I believe that was Kill Jaden.
You say a demon so casually. He enters the Bladebeard. I don't know who that is. I don't know who that is, he says.
Well, doesn't matter. They're both dead.
Oh. May I see the body?
It's invisible right now, so we can get it out of town and bury him.
Okay. I should help carry it. Who will take Miss Martha?
I will.
Joseph, Benjamin's father, will like go to the other room. What do you guys do?
Is Seema still here?
He would probably just emerge from the basement at this point and say, "Well, good job, everybody. I hope we never meet again. Farewell." And he will also try to exit.
Wait. I mean, you kind of helped us get out of here, so I feel kind of bad leaving you without anything.
I'm not interested in your charity.
I mean, you're quite hurt. You could use a health potion, at least.
Can I get your sneaky, please?
Can I use my stunt and tell him that a pink potion I have is a health potion?
Oh my god.
What was the pink potion again?
Prince Anduin, and effect is unknown.
Give me a second, because I need to. I will say DoomGoblin. The Prince Anduin, I won't reveal what it does. It will completely ruin the mood of the scene. Do you still want to do it?
Absolutely.
Oh,
I don't know what that means, but
I'm quickly climbing the stairs and closing the cellar. I'll leave Bladebeard to his fate.
Sure.
Let's see.
Okay. Seema just when you say that, he looks at you reluctantly and says, "What's in this for you? You're not the charitable kind, Captain Bladebeard."
I mean, neither are you, and you helped us get out of here. You...
Not that I had a choice.
No. I don't know, I'm in a good mood.
I am not, but fuck it, fine. What's there to lose? Do you hand Seema the Prince Anduin?
Yep, I give him Prince Anduin.
Okay. He takes it, sniffs it, and says, odd. But he downs it nonetheless. Let me see something. Oh, I should also... I'm an idiot. I should switch the overlays. You guys have been on the Elwyn overlay, but now you should be on the Stormwind overlay. My bad. Okay.
Oh, is he gonna explode?
Let's see. Let's see.
I think he's gonna fall in love with. That's my bet.
Oh no.
He chugs it down and says, "Ooh, oh, that is energizing. I've, you know, Captain Bladebeard, you are quite the individual. Do you need help with anything? Do you need your boots polished? Your weapons sharpened? Any assistance? Are you going on any adventures that I can join in on? Any plans?
Oh, I thought something bad would happen, but
Well, tell me. I'm very interested. Oh, I haven't felt this excited since I left Pandaria. Ooh, Captain Bladebeard, you're really a very respectable adversary. Someone I really, really admire. Seriously, do you need me to carry anything? To polish your boots? Carry your weapons? Anything like that?
there is Lyri is carrying a invisible corpse. You can help her with that.
Okay. And he starts skipping through the hallway towards the main room.
Damn it! I thought that he was going to I don't know, explode or go mad, something.
Is that why you gave him pink potion?
Yeah, it wasn't actually a health potion.
Oh,
I goofed him. I lied. I pranked him.
whatever I did, it made him more happy.
Yeah. Yeah. I wonder how long it's gonna last. Is he going to be like this forever?
Maybe.
Meanwhile, Lyri, as you're fiddling with the door, you're also carrying a corpse and all that, I think Joseph, Benjamin's father, would come back and say, hello, where's the body? I want to help carry it.
Did Benjamin not tell you it's invisible?
Oh, yeah, that's why I'm asking.
I'm holding it, but can you open the door, please, so I can get out first, and then we can...
Yeah, sure. He'll proceed to open the door. You guys hear just celebrations going on outside. He says, "What could have happened?" You're like a side street. You don't see anything at this point.
No clue. Lyri will, I guess, motion for Joseph to shut the door behind them.
He will help you carry the body. I think, going in chronological order, Benjamin would then come into the room and see the door shut, behind Joseph and Lyri.
Oh, I guess I'll follow.
Sure. Then I guess Seema would come in, see the door shut, would also follow. What about Buhd and Bladebeard?
Does Buhd look like a Draenei now? Did he do that?
He probably would have, yeah, by now.
A very tall Draenei, I'll say. Taller than usual.
Oh, does he look like an Eradar now? Because he's still corrupted.
I wouldn't say that, because the orb is meant to heavily disguise people, so I would not say that. He's just taller because it has to mimic the proportions, at least somewhat.
All right.
Yeah.
All right,
Time to
bud.
go?
Yeah, let's go.
Finally.
At long last, it's over. The
This
Burning
place.
Legion is defeated.
And
saved
Stormwind
the
is
world.
free.
Aye.
Benjamin, you're not there.
No, I was just setting him before.
The restless legion will be an even greater threat. Control must be maintained. But there's must always be a demon king.
Sure.
Or something like that.
Do you guys also proceed to exit?
Yeah.
So going back, Lyri and Lyri, as you're like carrying the body with Joseph, Benjamin would follow soon behind. Do let me know if you guys like say anything or do anything while this is happening, okay?
I guess I'm trying to look around and try to figure out what's going on.
Could you dig for us once we get there, Benjamin?
Sure.
I mean,
Okay.
I will also dig. He's also my relative, you know?
I know.
Okay. Was Benjamin, you mentioned you were like looking. Can I get a whatchamacallit? Careful from you, but please say your roll out loud.
A 4. If my stunt applies, that would be a 6.
That is a 6. It looks like it's a celebration, like sort of in the like center of the trade district. You hear like a powerful voice say, "Quiet down, everyone! Quiet down. We have a special announcement to make." People will begin to quiet down, but it will take a little bit of time. I was looking for. Did I misplace my like trade district background? I'm an idiot. That's what I've been looking for. Anyway, what do you guys do while I look for it? Ah, there it is. Can you guys hear me?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. So as you guys continue carrying the body, I'm guessing Seema would join you from the building you guys were in. And did I forget to specify that you guys and the house you're in is in the trade district? If so, my bad.
Well, we kind of know now because you said trade district background. So.
Sure. But as Seema comes out, I'm gonna roll something again. Eight. Okay, I need to roll something again. Okay, interesting. So Seema comes out the door. He is like skipping, like very uncharacteristic of him towards you guys, and then he suddenly stops, like mid-motion, and falls on his face. And
That's weird.
I'm not even gonna ask.
Did you guys beat him up bad earlier? Maybe he just needs a rest.
No, Bladebeard gave him a pink drink.
he slowly gets back up and he says, "Oh, what?" And he lets out a fart. Oh, my tummy. My tummy. Ooh.
Well, okay, we'll be going now. Thanks for the help, Sigma.
Help?
Did this guy help you in the tunnels or something?
Maybe.
I mean, he's not dead, so I'm assuming he was. Well, okay. See ya.
Did I want to help you? Oh, where am I? Ooh, he like bumps his head into a building.
You don't look so good.
I'm gonna roll something again.
I think he looks great.
7. Yeah, and he bumps his head into a building and then turns to look back at you guys and says, "Oh, what the hell?" And he just like quickly takes down his mask and starts just vomiting. And he says, "Oh, you people are disgusting. What is wrong with you?"
That's what you deserve, panda boy.
I have no part in whatever Bladebeard did to you.
Yeah, I have no idea what's going on. Sorry.
Sorry.
You're literal pieces of crap. How can you even stand? Oh, and he starts puking again.
I am
Jeez,
very
Bladebeard, what did you do?
Well,
I have no idea.
Lyri says as she continues walking with the body away.
Joseph also looks flustered.
Well, we're going. The gates are pretty close, so... enjoy your stay in Stormwind, Simo.
I'm gonna roll something again. For... Who's the closest person to him?
Let's say Bladebeard. He's
Probably
mocking him.
Bladebeard, yeah.
Then he suddenly looks up and lunges at you to strangle you.
Isn't he kind of forbidden by his
yeah.
conceit not to do that?
He would be, but the effect of number 4 is literally anger overwhelms you, the closest person or thing must die.
Uh-huh.
So it cancels his surrender.
At least until the next roll he has to make.
Well, have fun, Bladebeard. Goodbye.
Stop pissing off the panda.
He
Pissed me off.
He lunges at you, tries to strangle you. Bladebeard, how do you defend yourself?
I jump out of the way.
Can I get a quick from you?
8.
Still rolling for Simo.
9.
He wraps his hands around your neck and starts squeezing. His eyes look bloodshot and just mad.
I'll use his consequence.
Okay, you managed to dodge him then. And
Can we just leave these people, Benjamin?
Yeah, you said it.
See ya.
I'm just gonna roll just as you dodge him. Let's see what happens next.
Bladebeard is just laughing.
Yeah. Number 6. Suddenly, like, he's like staring at you, growling, and then all of a sudden he just lets out like a near piercing scream and runs away in a random direction.
Yeah, you better run.
And I think he will leave the scene at this point because he will run away and probably continue to do stuff.
Alright, bud. Let's go.
Alright, let's leave.
Meanwhile, as everyone else, like Lyri and Joseph and Benjamin, I'm guessing, go through the streets, you will see in the middle of the trade district again a crowd gathered in front of a small podium. There's a bunch of guards on the podium, including like an officer-looking person, probably because he has his helmet off, preparing to announce something. He has like a paper in front of him, and next to the guards, not guy, are some individuals that I will put on screen briefly. Do let me know how much attention you guys are paying to the display though.
Yeah, I guess Benjamin's looking around since he's not helping carry the body.
Yeah, you will see these 3 people that I've put on screen rather, past tense. In the exact pose you guys see them. Above board, I'm gonna like start going into the guard speech, but feel free to like interrupt me or walk away. Just let me know, okay? But basically the guardsman would say, "People of Stormwind, today we honor this group of heroes who have managed to save our city from a dire threat. They have cleansed the underground of all the undead and all the vile cultists. Please hear it for these valiant heroes." And the crowd would just start cheering. And at one point, do let me know if you guys can still hear me, by the way.
We can.
Hmm?
Yep.
And the woman on the right will say, we suffered losses along the way. One of our companions, a night elf, was unfortunately lost in the underground, and his body was found his head was found in the cathedral district. But we prevailed, and we promise that no more shall Stormwind ever have to fear from the vile underground tunnels. And the crowd cheers once again. And eventually the guardsman will say, "The king has decreed that today shall be a day of celebration. All of you citizens of Stormwind, enjoy the bounties of our kingdom." And you guys will see a bunch of guards, like bringing in like feast tables with like all sorts of food items and such for the crowd to partake in. And cheering will go on, and celebrations and all that good stuff. Go ahead, Banarak.
Well, that's nice.
Should we party a bit?
I could grab some food and then we go to the ship and then leave. That sounds good.
Yep. Also, they said that they can't leave immediately. They need a few hours. I don't remember.
Till tomorrow morning above board.
Oh, okay, then we can celebrate now and then go tomorrow.
Has the scent of food not woken up Bladebeard's mom?
What happened to Bladebeard's mom on that note?
Didn't Bladebeard carry her out?
Yeah.
Oh
He's
yeah,
still carrying.
you're right. I think she'd start waking up in your arms, Bladebeard. Moby, why are you carrying me? Put me the fuck down, what are you doing? I'm a lady.
Alright. I put her down.
She'll try to
You hungry?
She'll try to smack you.
Sure.
Oh, what an insubordinate and incompetent son you are. Where are we?
Well, in the trade district, there's a party.
Oh, party? Well, what are you waiting for? Come on. She proceeds to go to the party.
Alright, let's party, I guess.
So, I'm guessing above board, Bladebeard, Buhd, and Marta will go to the party while Benjamin, Lyri, and Joseph will continue carrying the corpse of Andor.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think so.
Should we stick together anyway? What do you think, Bud? Should we maybe see that our friends are safe?
I mean, we could grab some food and then see if they're safe.
Let's just split up. I mean, what the worst that can happen?
Well, you say that, but something always happens.
I mean, it's their choice. They want to bury that guy. I say,
They want to. It's not like Buhd wanted to bury his ogre guy back in then. That guy was a jerk.
yeah, I didn't want to bury the gull guy. Spilled piss on her. Orc piss.
Must be a family thing. Buhd doesn't have any living family. Just his ogres. But they good people. They not evil demon worshipping filth.
I'm your family, Bud.
Oh. They're very nice.
Alright, let's party. Come on, Gurin. Let's go.
Aye. And he says, Goran says to you, Bladebeard, killed one of them in the underground. Points at the like 3 adventurers on the podium.
Oh, did the others see you?
He shrugs.
Well,
Wait, you do what?
Night Elf was alone.
alright. Great. They won't recognize you.
Should I kill them?
No. Don't kill
Yeah,
anyone for a
I'm
while.
pretty sure they're heroes here.
Nah.
Also,
They're nothing compared to us.
Also, Panerak Gorin's always speaking in Dwarven. He doesn't know Common.
Oh, well, Bladebeard's saying no a lot. I don't know. I keep forgetting that he only speaks Dwarven.
But yeah, above board, nothing negative will happen to you guys, because this is like a celebration, a genuine one. But I suppose we could end the session on a brief note. Bladebeard and Buhd, you'd probably see like some members of the crew, of the ship's crew, like buying supplies and even like souvenirs, maybe like an action figure of the trio at the party. Do let me know if you like interact with them in any way. But
Maybe we should tell them to like buy a bunch of rum and give them some of the money.
Give them money now? Shouldn't we wait to give them the money?
No. Give them money for the rum.
Oh, that makes sense. I'm gonna hold on to my gold for when it's time to trade.
Sure.
And I guess we can end the session by focusing on Benjamin, Lyri, and Joseph carrying the body of Andor. You guys will not be disturbed as you like leave Stormwind City or wherever you decide to go. And I suppose we can have a scene about that. What do you all think?
Sounds good.
Sure.
So, I suppose, because it's a long way to like say Eastvale where Benjamin's dad lives, would you like bury him just outside of Stormwind, or?
I think so.
Yeah, I guess.
So once you find an appropriate spot I'm guessing in the woods, probably like not very close to the road.
Yeah, like far away under a tree or something.
Joseph, actually, what are you guys gonna do about the shovels? I guess would it be fair to say that maybe Joseph quickly bought a few from the trade district, like 2?
Sure.
Sure.
Okay. Then Joseph would start digging and probably hand Benjamin the other shovel.
Yeah, I'll help.
Lyri will deactivate the invisibility spell.
I think it would have run out by this point, but sure.
Okay. Well, it's over.
It is, I suppose.
The demon really pissed me off.
May I ask why?
They tried to steal his soul.
Oh. Did you stop them?
Yeah, I killed Andor before he could do it.
Oh. Okay.
You know, when my father died, we never got to bury him. I only found out after the fact, and you know, we never really had a place to put the body because, you know, it never came back. I don't know where it is.
Oh, I'm so sorry. May I ask what happened, or?
Just bad business involving demons, I guess. That's the lightest way to put it.
I understand. Benjamin is also on the scene, by the way.
He's just silently shoveling.
Mm-hmm.
Well, it looks like you guys will be coming with us on the ship.
You mean me?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. If you think that's the best move.
It's
So-
probably the best move.
So the whole conspiracy thing didn't go down with him, did it? Or
Well, we killed the people training the foot soldiers, but we have a member who is, I guess, trying to, or will convince the final member to stand down. There's someone else involved, but they don't seem like the leader type. It's probably safe in Stormwind, but not safe for people like us who were involved.
if you believe that I should come with, then I will. If you believe I shouldn't, then I won't.
You should come with. I'm sure Booty Bay is nice. We could stay there for a bit.
He cringes.
Benjamin cringes as well.
Well, I've never seen the place before, but you know, it didn't look half bad when it was destroyed.
Destroyed?
Yeah, me and Benny.
Oh, yeah, you talked
yeah.
about that. Yeah.
Sure, it doesn't sound as unbelievable after all this, right?
Isn't Ayla also around there?
Should be. Well, that's a great opportunity to find her as well.
Well, didn't we don't we also have other people around there that we know? You know, Kyrie?
Yeah, she should be there, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Benny, who should tell Ayla about, you know?
Well,
Wait, before we put the body in, should we take something from him to give to her?
I take the thing I got from him earlier. Well, I found this on him.
Oh, that should suffice. Okay.
I think your father, Benjamin, would probably like start tearing up if he sees what you're showing Lyri.
I guess I was showing the two of them, I guess.
Then I think he would like start tearing up.
I'm sorry, sir.
Oh, you don't have anything to apologize for. It's just I genuinely hope for both of you that you won't. funny that we're distantly related, I suppose. But I genuinely hope for both of you that you don't have as volatile of a family in the future when and if you will have your own.
Uh-huh. Well, Larry just kind of shrugs. Back at home, I have kind of kind of makeshift family. You know, just kind of the odd person or so here and there that we kind
Well,
of
isn't
adopted.
your brother still looking for you?
Not looking. We promised to meet again, well, like a week ago. I'm gonna try contacting some of my people in Booty Bay and talking to them. I can do that because of the sending spell, probably. So that'd be cool.
Benjamin, how much time do we have before we have to leave Stormwind?
How much time do you have before the next tournament?
Above
Like-
board tomorrow morning, above board.
Well, we should have till the morning.
I'll pay for the Griffin ride. I think you should also visit your mother while you're here.
Benjamin sort of like slowly nods.
Mm-hmm.
He'll also nod awkwardly.
You talk to your mom often, Benjamin?
Benjamin sort of just slowly looks at Lyri and just kind of shakes his head, but I think what he's saying is obvious. He's not just saying no.
Yeah. Oh, I understand. Sorry.
I think at this point the hole would have been dug, and I'm guessing Thompshire that Benjamin and Joseph would place the body in there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
As he does that, Joseph will say to Lyri, he didn't really talk too much to me, always he's had some bad things to say about me, but so I don't really know much about this, but what do people over in Quel'Thalas save for the dead?
Lyri just kind of shakes her head. Well, it's better to, I guess, bury him with the customs of Stormwind. That is kind of, I guess, his home. He didn't seem too keen on returning to Quel'Thalas. I don't really want to bring that into, this moment.
Fair enough.
It's a shame it had to be this way.
I still don't know what happened to his wife, Ayla's mother. She was a nice lady, human too, if you can believe it.
I can believe it, alright. Lyri kind of rolls her eyes.
What do you think happened, Benjamin?
Well, I can't help but think that whatever happens might have been a trigger for all of this, maybe.
I was thinking the same. If you also, back from what you all told me, if Ayla was also involved in all this, I imagine it must have been something that affected them both. I suppose we'll never know.
Yeah, it happens a lot. losing something can drive people to some crazy lengths, I suppose.
Both of you should truly treasure what you have. And, well, when what you have inevitably passes, those others that are close to you are there that can help you fill the metaphorical hole.
I'll try and treasure what I have left.
And I think after putting the body down and probably shoveling the earth on him, Joseph would probably awkwardly say a prayer to the light, probably jumbling a lot of words to anyone who's familiar with the rites of the clergy, but the sentiment is there, and that's probably what matters the most. Yeah, and I suppose, would there be anything else from anyone before we end today's session?
I'll stick his glaive in front of the grave.
He always had a fondness for that. Always carried it around even on family reunions.
I'm glad he got to have a warrior's, burial.
Whatever might have happened, I did still care for him, of course, even though we were not related by blood. I truly wish it wouldn't have ended. It didn't have to end this way.
Mm-hmm.
But I believe you if you said that there was no other option.
Yeah. Should we take a break here, or you guys seem pretty exhausted. It's a pretty nice day, right?
We can also rejoin your friends in Stormwind. So there's a celebration there, though I'll admit I'm not exactly in a celebratory mood. I guess it could help take the mind off.
It's quite the walk back. Are you sure you're in good enough shape?
You're the ones who are fighting, not me.
I'm not really used to the whole digging stuff up. That's a bit too manual labory for me. But if you guys need to take a second to breathe, that's fine with me.
Joseph looks at Benjamin to see what he thinks.
No, I think we can get back.
All right.
And I think the sort of final shot of the episode will be a view of Andor's grave, as the three of you walk back towards Stormwind. Is it a good place to end today's session?
I think so.
Yeah.
Okay. Thoughts on today's episode?
Feels like a finale.
But we still have a few more episodes, I guess, to...
I think this will be the penultimate episode of the season. And basically, I was gonna save this for after the post-episode discussion, but I was gonna propose that maybe on the next episode it could be an episode to wrap things up in Stormwind, whatever it may be, and or maybe it could be an episode where you guys, the four of you, and any other NPCs you decide to bring along, if any, maybe you guys meet up at a tavern with, say, Nisa of the Kirintor, who's still in town, because she might have information that could like inform your decisions and all that. And maybe you can discuss with her like what are your plans for the future, aka for the next season, and we can springboard from there.
Yeah, I guess we a liaison to Aaran could be useful. So maybe.
Again, this is more of a discussion of your options, not necessarily a. This isn't me pushing you to like, hey, go to Aaran already, go to Aaran. This is just me like trying to find a way to like present you with the most options possible. Make sense?
I think that's cool. We can go on the ship, we can collect stuff, we can get the cat or whatever.
Above board, may I ask, what are your intentions with the whole Netherstorm situation? Because you have to like give an answer in like an hour or two from now.
Lyri wants to go there, but she needs, I guess, like time to rest and prepare, and probably should tell the Quothalas people about what's going on. So she'll get back to it later, but not right now.
Also, if you want, we can like because again, I mentioned that if we want to do the whole meetup at a tavern thing next episode, it could be like you guys talking to Nisa. You could also invite Jorad Mace along to like discuss stuff, like the Netherstorm situation with him. That's also an option.
Okay.
Something to think about.
Cool.
Something to think about. It's not. I'm not like gonna ask you for an answer right now. Make sense?
Yeah.
Again, I think this will be the penultimate episode, and the next episode will be a sort of epilogue-ish on season 2, but also a springboard for season 3, as you guys discuss your options and like set off to do whatever. Next session will almost certainly not have combat or like dangers involved. Unless, I don't know, Bladebeard decides to like rob a nobleman's mansion or whatever.
Wouldn't surprise me.
Damn it. I was planning that. We are robbing the bank.
Sure.
Okay, we'll be leaving you behind.
Again?
So, basically, I'm 90% sure that next session will be the last, unless something happens. But said something would have to be like something begun by you guys. Like, if you want to rob the bank, sure, we'll probably have to like reserve 1 or 2 sessions for that before we end the season. But that's an option that you can do, or we can just like go to the epilogue bit again. Up to you guys, no pressure whatsoever. I do have my prep ready, whatever you guys decide. But going back, because we haven't talked about what happened this episode. What are your guys' thoughts on what happened today?
Pretty good.
Pretty good. We got
Fun.
rid of.
Yeah, we wrapped things up. For the most part, we still got some stuff, but yeah, we got the guy.
Yeah. Of the like leaders of the Silvermane, they're all pretty much accounted for. Well, you never know if Emilia will really decide to stand down or not, but if it's Elswith speaking, she probably will. Castellian is still out there, but the conspiracy is pretty much done, because like the main element of the conspiracy was its connection to like Storm military and the nobility and all that, and that's more or less gone with your guys' actions.
We got rid of the like training, like stuff.
I just want to say that I hope that in season 20 we go to Argus and kick Talgat's ass. That's all.
You guys are gonna be the adventurers that join Velen when he does the thing, maybe.
I mean,
I know that Velen kills him, so...
No, we're gonna kill Steel Velen. I don't care.
Oh, wow, okay.
We'll see. We'll see. I mean, I'm open to like the far future of you guys joining Velen, but stealing him, maybe not. We'll see.
We'll have to let the dice decide.
We'll see. We'll see. At any rate, the like army of soldiers is still out there, but like there's less than 100 of them, so they're not like a direct threat to like Stormwind's military or whatever. They probably will show up in the future, but that will also heavily depend on like what your guys' plans and future actions are and all that. Make sense?
Mm-hmm. They're like leaderless kind of for the time being. At least in like Stormwind probably. We got rid of Andor, right?
In Stormwind, definitely. Generally, not necessarily, because you did hear Targath say all the soldiers are now gonna answer to Castilian. Fuck you, Andor.
Yeah.
So we'll see what happens on that front.
Castilian. He's crazy. I'm surprised we managed to kick Andor's ass so easily last time, but this time he was a bit stronger.
Yeah. We'll say that he was probably holding back last time. Also,
That
like,
makes sense.
also like this time there was like he was so heavily outnumbered.
That is true. And last time we also had those poison darts that we blew at him.
Thoughts on the actions of the Eredar, I suppose.
At first, I thought it was like gonna pull. You know, in the Warcraft movie when Gul'dan forces like the Fel into Black Hand, and he goes all. Yeah, I thought that was gonna happen.
I thought it was gonna be that was just one of the Eredar assassins, and that there's gonna be like a bunch of them just like in the shadows popping out. Kind of like the Ephemeral Orb first fight where we just had non-stop ads.
Basically, I'm fine with explaining this. At this point, since you guys have like screwed up the Silvermane so badly, like the Burning Legion and Targath saw Andor more as a liability than as an asset. So like this was the last chance for him, like prove that you can kill these people. That's why the Eredar continued to hide in the shadows and not engage until he was forced to, because he was waiting to see if Andor would be successful. And basically his orders were like, if Andor fails, make sure like you capture his soul so that like we can torture and mess with it and all that. But yeah. Oh, are you, since that's gone, are you guys interested in hearing what all the effects of the Prince Anduin concoction are?
Yeah, sure. Also, I have to say I'm satisfied with Seamus ending. I really wasn't happy that we couldn't kill him, but this was fun as well. I had to do something.
Sure. So it's basically a D10 for the Prince Anduin, and the D10 is rolled like every minute or every round of combat, depending on like when it happens. On a 1, you fall asleep, and like the Prince Anduin will eventually fade from your body while you're asleep. So there's that. That's basically the way for it to end, pretty much. On a 2, you fall in love with the closest person or object. On a 3, you start feeling super excited and super desperate to help and assist the closest person or object, which was in this case Bladebeard. On a 4, which also happened, you are overwhelmed with anger and the closest person or object must die. On a 5, you are overwhelmed by depression and anxiety and you cannot act this turn. On a 6, which is what closed out the scene, you are overwhelmed by fear and you desperately want to get away from the closest person or object, which was in this case Bladebeard. On a 7, which happened like the vomiting thing, was everything around you, in your perception, turns into literal crap, and you feel the most disgusted you've ever felt. On an 8, which also happened, a random approach gets reduced by 3 for a turn. In this case, Seema lost 3 to Flashy, and that's why he fell face first on the ground and made a fool of himself. On a 9, a random approach gets improved by 3 for a turn. And on a 10, his stats would be rearranged, a la what happened to Lyri.
And is there a particular reason why it's called the Prince and Win?
Improvisation.
Basically because Trun came up with the name because the concoction wound up being pink, and he thought, oh well, Prince Anduin is a pansy, I'll name the concoction after him.
Fair enough, I guess.
Makes sense.
Trun did warn Bladebeard that he has no idea what the concoction does.
Yeah, it was real fun. Now I imagine what would have been if I used it on someone else.
Mm-hmm.
Imagine that evil ogre warlock falling in love with Buhd, or wanting to help Buhd, or
That would have been
hoping-
awkward.
Yeah. This was kind of a funny moment, but imagine if I used it on something serious. That would be even more fun.
I think it was a suitable conclusion to Seema's story. Well, for now at least. And also a good use of it. If you want more, I guess you'll have to bust Trun out of prison.
Yeah, I spent them all. And yeah, they were pretty cool. I think that if I ever want to do something like this again, maybe I'll come up with something else besides potions. I don't know.
Yeah, sure.
I still do have that stunt. I know a guy who knows a guy.
I, above board, was a little afraid of that stunt. Not like back then, but I mean like in the past few sessions, because I was thinking, okay, what am I gonna do if DoomGoblin decides to use the stunt while you guys are in the middle of this underground dungeon?
Yeah, that's the reason I didn't, because I couldn't think of anything that would make sense.
Fair enough.
This is also really dumb and unlikely, but one idea I had that maybe he has a kobold friend that would come out of the ground because we were underground, and he would help us, but it's dumb and he probably wouldn't be able to help much.
I mean, I guess it could dig us out of there if we need it.
Sure. Also, maybe one of the Silvermane people knew Bladebeard in the past or something like that, but I didn't use it because it didn't seem useful at the time.
Understandable. It would have been interesting. We would probably have found a way to work on it. I do love the kobold idea, all things considered.
Or just any kind of miner, maybe a Dark Iron Dwarf or Shatterhand Dwarf, whatever.
Sure. Yeah, I don't know if this isn't an important plot point at all, but I guess thoughts on the celebration, and now that the underground system is cleared, no thanks to you guys.
Amazing. Yeah, some other people
I
are being
think-
celebrated.
I think this is an inside job because you mentioned figurines, and it's been a couple hours. This was planned. I don't trust it.
Above board, I was gonna make a more meta joke with it, in terms of these three individuals belonging who call themselves Approach, instead of, I don't know, method or whatever. And like they already have like an established brand and all that, if that makes sense. And that's why they're in heroic poses.
At first, I also thought you were gonna make them like very clearly like a dungeon group or something.
That was the intention, but I like more so fast forwarded through this little joke, partly because there was also a funeral about to happen.
I actually thought what you were gonna do with them, not clearing out the undead, but I thought you were like, they defeated the Silver Mane after we just defeated them. That's what I thought you were gonna do, and I was gonna be like, our characters are gonna be pissed.
No, but I was, and I did like call them the true heroes, the saviors of Stormwind. The Silvermane is not public knowledge and will never be, but the cultists and the undead probably are, because above board when Satya went to Outland, the undead started acting up crazy because they lost control, and the cultists, well, Lyri ordered them to rise up and massacre people, so yeah, Stormwind was definitely aware of them. That's why these three are like public heroes.
So technically, because we did that, the public was aware of them, and now they're wiped out. So technically, we're the good guys.
It worked out. But yeah, if you guys remember when King Varian offered you a bounty to clear the underground, and because stuff happened, you couldn't do it, yeah, he found someone else to do it.
Makes sense.
Rip.
You know, it's kind of annoying that we never got to sit down with the king, and yet these people are having a big party.
Yeah.
It may or may not be my fault because I almost killed that one guy.
I think, well, going to another storm probably kind of threw a lot of things.
I mean, we
apart.
were already, like, not in King Baron's favor anyway, so...
I mean, more specifically you, but yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
we defeated the Silver Mane, we killed Clovis, we killed a Fell Lord thing.
You guys did very well, and congratulations, genuinely. This, I think, was a very good...
I liked this section, it was good.
Yeah, I wouldn't say season finale, but like... ending, but we're not really ending quite yet, if you know what I mean.
We took out the main threat, but there's still stuff to do in Stormwind.
Mostly like cleanup or like tying up loose ends. That's why I think a session would probably be enough.
Mm-hmm.
We'll see.
Just get everything we need to get done, and then we can, you know, make our choices.
Yeah, and we'll see. Also, above board, now that the underground system is cleared, I can tell you like what the random encounters were, if you're curious.
Sure.
The best possible random encounter is you find the exit you're looking for. Simple as. Next is either you make significant progress or reunite with a party member. So like say if Bladebeard and Lyri happen to both be in the underground system, they will reunite on that roll. The next best roll would be fairly significant progress or stumbling across the Machinima family, which I guess, I don't know if that's good or bad. Next would be some progress and maybe stumbling across Hardtep if he's still in the underground. Currently he's not. The neutral outcome would be just like wasting time, and you probably like see signs of like fighting between the undead and the cultists. The next most positive, which is already in the negatives, is you stumble across like some rabid undead or cultists. The next most negative is Grussuina. The next is these free adventuring party who will assume you are a creepy undead or cultist and try to kill you. And the most worst possible negative thing is a gigantic abomination made by Satya called the Contingency.
Great. What if we encountered that while we had Satya with us?
Oh, this table that I'm reading off is post Satea's departure. The table,
Oh, okay.
the table while Satea was still there is different. The table with Satea still there. Basically, the most negative encounter was stumbling across her lair, which turned out to be a good-ish thing, if that makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
Because of Bladebeard's stunt. So yeah.
Yeah.
Otherwise, she would have been like a boss encounter, like all association with the Silvermane, etc., etc. Yeah. And otherwise, the other things, the adventuring party would not have been sent to the underground yet. They were like, what really determined them to go was like the flare up in undead activity, if that makes sense. So, ironically enough, if Satea were still here, the underground would have been a little bit calmer, if that makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. This was definitely fun. I guess we can save our thoughts on like Stormwind in general for like the Stormwind section of the story. I mean, for the next episode. When we would wrap up the season, probably. You never know. But any other thoughts, I suppose, on this session?
I don't think so.
Yeah, I don't think so either. It was cool seeing Buhd, I guess, be a scary fell thing.
He didn't have to.
Yeah, that was nice.
Yeah, he didn't have to use the magic pants.
I was waiting to use it, and I was like, okay, I'm not seeing a chance to use this just yet.
You could have said, this isn't like a criticism, but just like hindsight. Maybe when like Lyri got like 6 damage dealt to her, you maybe could have used it, I guess.
Oh, yeah, I was thinking more for Buhd, but I guess I didn't know if I could use it for other people. Okay.
That's my bad for not making it clear. Basically, you can use it for like stuff that's happening like in fairly close range around you. Make sense?
Okay, so he can use it for anyone. Okay.
Within like, say, 20 feet of him. So like, what's that in meters? Like 6 to 7 meters. So 20 feet, 6 to 7 meters. Make sense?
Okay.
Okay.
But more you use it, there's a more chance that Nosdormu will come and get you. Because you're messing with time.
You never know.
That would be actually a very funny encounter.
You never know. Yeah. So, well, again, if there aren't any other thoughts for our viewers, let's as usual go into our shoutouts. Thank you once again, the viewers, for watching and listening to us. Let's see what these people are up to, starting according to the dice that I rolled in the background with DoomGoblin, apparently. DoomGoblin, would you care to talk about yourself and what you are doing?
Yeah, I'm DoomGoblin. I draw stuff. Yeah, that's kind of it. I draw stuff, a lot of fun stuff, monsters and characters. So yeah.
Do check DoomGoblin out. His art is awesome. Thank you very much. Next, according to the dice, we would have Banneret. Banneret, would you care to tell the viewers what you're doing and talk about yourself and all that?
Yes. Hello, I am Banneret, and I make mostly World of Warcraft content on my channel, which you can find on the YouTubes, and you can also find it on Twitter and Twitch, I guess. I don't really go on Twitch that often. But, I mostly do WoW stuff, lore videos, speculation, what-ifs, machinimas, all that fun jazz. And, I'm currently busy with IRL stuff at the moment, but when I eventually am done and over with that, I'll hopefully be able to do videos again more frequently. And the next video will probably be a Bladesnaw video detailing Ban's clan. It'll be a fun little lore video.
Looking forward to that. Thank you very much, Banneret. And next, according to the dice, we would have Zelris. could you please go ahead and talk about yourself and what you're doing?
Hi, I'm Zelris. I make Machinima, and I hope to make it more. You should check out my videos that I make on stuff. And that's about it.
Thank you very much, Zelris. And next we would have the owner of the channel you all are watching this on, Sir Thompshire. Could you please go ahead and talk about yourself and what you are doing?
Sure, you can find me here over on YouTube and on Twitter, where I post render sneak peeks and just random thoughts I have when I'm staring up at the ceiling at night. Yeah, that's sort of it. I make Machinima, as you know. Really? I really do. I posted one like probably a few weeks ago by now. And yeah, hopefully more to come in less than 2 years. Yeah, yeah. Hoping.
The viewers can see Thompshire's new Machinima on screen on that note. Thank you very much, Thompshire. And I was your Dungeon Master, Game Master Teeironor. I do this series, which is a lot of fun. I also do another series called Legacy of the Rimlin, which is also a lot of fun with a different group of lovely people, posted every Monday. So do check that out if you would like. But other than that, thank you once again, dear viewers, for watching and listening to us. We'll be back most likely next week, but I will definitely let you all know on Twitter if like we have to skip a week. But yeah, we'll see you in our next episode posted on my channel for what's likely to be the season 2 finale and sort of epilogue. But yeah, we will see you there. Goodbye, everybody.
See you.
Bye-bye.